Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Friday night. It is Triple Header Friday. As always, Wrestling for Life Nation is here saying hello. LJ, how are you?
I am doing pretty good. How are you? And how is that magical music?
You enjoying it, eh? I got to turn
Yes.
my background music off now that we're back in the groove.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. How are you tonight?
I'm good, but you are going to have to fill me in on what's happening on SmackDown because I am not a regular viewer, unfortunately.
Well, that's not a problem. We'll talk all about it here tonight. But we're ready to set and go. As always, I'm your favorite host, KJ White. This is the Wrestling for Life Network. And if you didn't know, that is Lyra Joe, who we already introduced. But we had another great week. It's in the books. It's Friday night, triple header, 3 shows. We're going to double up for a little bit, just a half an hour. And we're going to see how it goes tonight. Now, keep in mind, this is heading into a big weekend where we have lots going on. So tune in. It's going to be a wild time. It's going to be a wild night. We got a bit of a go-home show for Rampage. SmackDown, we're building towards WrestleMania. LJ, are you excited?
I am. I can't wait to see what they start doing on this road to WrestleMania because there's so many rumors and so many speculations of what they're going to have on the card. So, they would be really pushing something. And it, like they said, it'll be stupendous. So I don't know what's coming.
Stupendous. I like it. Good choice of words. So, it's going to be a good time. Paul Heyman's kicking off the show.
I am just finding the fancy overlay quickly.
Dun, dun, dun. That's it, folks. So we are live. Now we're getting like a little Paul promo with a Roman Reigns overlay. Interesting start to the show. Chris, good to see you. Let's go. Triple header, can't wait. Either can we. We'll see. Oh, there's Ronda.
Ooh, and she's back to the eyeliner. Eyeliner Ronda.
There you go. She's taking on Sonya Deville tonight. That should be an interesting one. Big hug. Alexandra, good to see you. And Lola, let's go. Let's go indeed. I don't know, LJ. How's it going?
It's going good. My computer is just a little slow at finding this graphic.
That's all right. We're in no rush. People don't even know what's missing. But we're starting the show with like a promo package kind of idea. We got a promo from Paul. We got a promo for Ronda. The Viking Raiders are doing a little backstager.
Why does this helmet have hair and like a horse hair tail? He put a horse tail on his head.
Right?
What is that?
That's what I should try and do. Let's put no hair and throw out a horse tail. Let's go. Well, Usos are here. Let's go. Good to see you, Thomas. I hope you are doing well. Another great night, another great day. Happy to see you. Welcome to the fun. Happy Friday summer tonight's watch along, or you're pumped for it. I'm pumped too. We got to be pumped, right? It's Friday. We got the week behind us. Another day, another dollar. Now we get to watch some wrestling with our favorite people, with the fam. And Oh, Ricochet now. We're just having a pre-tape free for all, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I guess this is one way to open the show.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. Oh, now we got Sammy. So basically, we're going to do an interview with a little backstager with everybody that's on the roster. Yeah, it's an interesting approach. Not many shows start like this. There we go. Yes. Well, like I said, we're making it work, folks. We're making it work.
Sorry, there was just... Yep. It's a day, but it's okay because it's Friday.
It's Friday. We had a fun week. What a crazy week. What a roller coaster ride, but we made it to the weekend. And like I said, the next few hours on this channel is going to be so much fun, so much going on. And Sami Zayn kicking off the show as far as actually coming out and not just being in the back for a pre-tape. So I guess his was a live tape. We'll go with that.
He looks like he is having absolutely all the fun. And I love that the little pop-up says that he is an avid conspiracy theorist. That is just so funny. I love how that it's such it's so relevant because there's so many just insane people. They're not insane. They are interesting perspectives.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Yeah.
Some of them are outright crazy, and that's it. But not so bad. So Sami is having a great time, though. I mean, for Sami, he's finally, whether you like the storyline or not, he's got a storyline. He's got a belt. He's going to be at WrestleMania. I mean, yeah, it's a gimmick match, but he's going to fight a movie guy on, I guess, kind of a movie star. I mean, based on Johnny's success. So, yeah, it's good times for, instead of being on the pre-show or not on the show at all, good times for Sami Zayn.
You're right. He has a storyline, and it's WrestleMania. So, and it's with a movie star. I would consider Johnny a movie star since he was in the Walking Tall movie.
That's true.
A John Waters movie that nobody knows about. And I think definitely a few more. He does more cameos than anything. There are even the city is excited for SmackDown.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Never a dull moment.
But I think you will have to be narrating the match right now because my stream is just updating a little bit right now. We gotta refresh.
So.
Oh, I like this new bubble that popped up. Look at all that fanciness there, KJ.
There you go, right?
It's not just a little gray bubble. That looks nice.
Right.
So
we're balling here at the Wrestling for Life Network, changing on the fly, getting better by the minute, and that's it. That's all you can do. Like we always say, you get locked into your house, you got to find a new one, and we're heading for the penthouse.
Well, we got locked out, and we kind of just said, okay, we're just going to start building.
That's it. Round up.
We got this. Oh, and yeah, I am back, and it's Sami versus Ricochet. And Jesus, that was okay. That was almost.
When did he start dancing? when did Ricochet start dancing? Came out, gave us a little shimmy. I know his music got changed a couple weeks ago. Rumor is they're going to give him a bit of a push here on SmackDown.
Yeah, what was that? Like, Ricochet. These are not even like normal moves. Like these are like some dad moves.
Right. I do like his whole Booker T look though.
Yes.
You think Austin's actually going to wrestle a match?
No.
That's an interesting question. You say no?
I think it'll be a good promo, a good pop, and a good stunner, and then he'll go home because he knows not to kill himself. Oh, wait, sorry, unalive himself. That's the new internet way of saying that so you don't get demonetized. I forgot.
Ricochet's on fire to start. And me personally, I am a Ricochet fan, so I'd like to see Ricochet get a little more love. I think he's highly talented, so he's sadly going to do a job here tonight, though.
Yeah, I think both of these guys are very talented, and I think I've heard a lot more about the history of Sami Zayn than Ricochet, like in terms of fighting, but they could be used a lot more because they seem to be really good at their job. So,
but go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, to the point that I know Ricochet, every time he like changes his gear, it's for a reason. Like a while ago, he went back to all black just because he was like, well, in Japan, once you start, you have to earn your gear, and he wanted a fresh start to earn his colors. So it's nice. I was like, that's like so much thought put into that, and obviously, like Sami's, even though he's given Logan Paul sometimes, he's still making the best of it.
Well, I mean, now he's got Johnny Knoxville, so he's got to make the best of it. I mean, he's going to have to carry that match for sure. And
what is all of this Canadianisms?
What?
News Slam. Also, Sammy's Canadian.
Yes, you did forget that. As far as Austin at
I have
WrestleMania,
so much Canadian clothing. You guys
I'd say
have no
I'm rocking the East Coast tonight, so
idea.
close. With Austin, I don't know. I mean, he's been on the shelf for a long time. He's rested. I mean, if it's like one of a drag him down brawling type match, I mean, it might not be the longest match ever, but it might just be a lot of punch and kickses, and then like a roll out of the ring, slam him off the table. He's not going to be taking suplexes off the top rope, but there has to be a reason KO keeps picking on Texas. There has to be. If they're just teasing it to make people think Austin's going to be there and he's not, shame on you. Now, the WWE has done that before. I can't imagine that's what they're doing.
Didn't they have an entire Royal Rumble dedicated to The Rock who never showed up?
Right? We don't talk about that. We just talk about
No, sorry. No. We don't. I don't know what that is. No.
Where's my egg?
That was special. Yes, like Sammy a lot. He is awesome. And I'll figure out how to type at some point. Don't you worry. We all mess up sometimes. Sometimes the fingers just can't find the right keys.
Right? It's just slow down those thumbs. Slow down those thumbs. What eyes? Use your eyes. No, I'm the worst. I misspell everything. Everyone thinks I'm illiterate via text.
Same. There's always an extra letter thrown in somewhere.
Right? Dun, dun, dun. We got the first commercial of the night spot. We're coming back with the Sami Zayn and Ricochet match, though I do want to take a moment to say hello to everybody out there. Like I said before, I hope you had a great week. This is Wrasslin for Life Network. We are rocking. We have come to our first Friday as a brand, as a company, as the new place for wrestling watch-alongs out there. So tune in, enjoy, like, subscribe, and LJ has a cat.
Yes.
Hi, kitty. There we go.
Is Wrasslin for Life Network's kitty. She is a wrestling kitty. And her name is Bea, like Beatrix from Kill Bill.
There you go. That's allowed. She's looking at that camera like, what do you guys want?
Yeah. She knows she's the star.
There you go. There you
go. Put some likes in the chat for the kitty.
There you go. We're pet friendly here at the Wrasslin News, folks.
Always pet friendly.
Or Wrestling for Life Network. We're for somewhere. Yeah, it's still.
We're here. We're here. We're for life. We're here. We're here.
That being said, folks, we are just moving along. We have SmackDown tonight. It's on commercial. When we get back to the action, we'll let you know. And then we'll hit Rampage. I think, LJ, I'm going to make you watch the Level Up. I know we talked about that a little bit today. So you're on Level Up duty for a half hour. And then you can join me over on Rampage.
I am gonna need a recommunication of what time Level Up is on.
10 o'clock. It comes on at the same time as Rampage for 30 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is it going head to head?
I don't know why they decided they will go head to head for the first half hour. Screw it. Right. So I think it's just a funny little thing. That's why I think Tony Khan should take our Ring of Honor and drop a 2-hour show right on SmackDown. Just do it.
Yes.
No, on Monday.
Well, how about on Monday? Yeah, on Monday.
Monday would be even better, but I don't think they'll do it. I think they're afraid of Monday still. But why not give it a try? Put something over on Mondays. I don't know. Maybe give Ring On or Wednesdays, leave Rampage on Fridays. I don't know what you do.
I have to watch a half an hour of nonsense.
I mean, I can do it.
No, I can do it.
I can do it. It's painful. It's painful.
Is this like some hazing ritual in the wrestling community or something?
It is. I had to do it last week. It sucked.
Okay. Okay.
We got some odd. I don't even remember who fought. I don't know.
Great.
I know everyone's talking about Nikita Lyons this week at NXT. Speaking of that brand, she's made a lot of waves, a lot of rumbles, a lot of memes for that lady. But she might have been one of the highlights of the entire week.
Yes. Oh, Sammy just got elbows to the nose.
Two counts over here. But yeah, folks.
For the belt, we will be working on some form of something.
For the belt, yeah, for with Sammy, yeah, I think it's crazy that the IC title is going to be defended against Johnny Knoxville. I mean, I have been critical of this decision. I've been critical of the fact that, realistically, you want your IC belt to have a really good match. Sammy's a great wrestler. Ricochet and Sammy would probably tear the house down at a Mania, but I don't mind the gimmick match. I just don't like it for the IC belt.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why the belt has to be on the line.
I don't know either. But I mean, if you're going to have, you kind of got to do it on a WrestleMania, don't you?
No.
No.
I just don't think we should. Why do we need to even hint at the fact that we might give another celebrity a belt?
Yeah, no kidding, right? David Arquette all over again. Dun dun dun. Uh-oh.
That might have hurt Ricochet's shoulder there.
I got Ricochet flying out of the ring. Wow. I
hope Austin doesn't wrestle. Hope LJ is right. Yeah. I think he's too smart to do that.
Absolutely. I mean, he's not going to do it if it's unsafe, but if they feel like he can get away with the minimum.
And speak of the Johnny Knoxville, and he appears like Beetlejuice.
Wait, you're ahead of me?
I guess so.
How the hell did you? Every week we joke, where's Will? Like, I know Will's not here tonight, obviously, but Will teases me because he's always ahead of me on SmackDown. Me and Fox don't get along. I'll be fine with the other streams, but I'll be ahead of you for Rampage, but I'm behind every week on SmackDown. I don't know what it is.
I have no idea. Mine likes to slow down, speed up, so there's a good chance we'll just be playing tag.
I just got Johnny now. You're a good 90 seconds ahead of me.
A little bit. And we have a new I don't want to spoil things for you.
Spoil away.
Let's just say Johnny did not help Sammy. Let's put that.
Right. New t-shirt for Johnny. I will admit, the Jackass seems pretty good for an entrance.
Yes.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what I didn't want to spoil for you.
It's not for the belt.
Nope. Because now Ricochet is the new champion there.
Well, my previous rant, just ignore that one altogether, people. Holy hell, we have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Thank you
my
for
boy.
Listening, WWE gods. Look, they heard us. They said we don't have to do it for the belt, and they said, "Oh yeah, you're right."
See, I don't do it very often, but I underestimated them this time. They actually made sense of it. You know what? But the only bad news is Ricochet will probably be on like the pre-card with like one of the kickoff shows against nobody. Sheamus.
Probably, yes.
What a crazy Hurricane Rana, though. He drilled it.
I'd watch Ricochet Sammy feud. Yes, I would too. Maybe they will do that after WrestleMania when they get all of the Johnny Knoxville stuff out of the way. Johnny going to beat Sammy. Probably, right. Yes, now that the belt's not on the line.
It's a possibility now. But
just massively popped at nothing one time later and just leave KJ wondering.
What did she pop at?
I didn't want to spoil it. Oh, and now they're showing.
All right, I'm gonna try. Now that we're not on a match, I'm gonna see about catching up.
Yeah, at the moment we are getting some highlights from the Pat McCafe show, with Vince McMahon that he was recently on.
Yes, he was on this week. Doing a little talk. Obviously, he's going to be inducting the Undertaker into the WWE Hall of Fame, which I've been calling for a long time. It had to be Vince. And with that, I also thought it was interesting. Vince had some very, the releases were business, not personal, and he doesn't really seem to care if people think he's an a-hole. So Vince is a very crazy character. We'll see how it plays out, but it doesn't look like we're getting the McCafe rivalry with Vince that we thought we were getting.
No, unfortunately.
That's fortunately. I don't want to see
Well,
that.
I know. I mean, I don't really want to see a senior citizen wrestle at WrestleMania. Um, but I also he's insane, so I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit intrigued because the man is insane.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like he's a different human being altogether. Not many, like even in late 60s, pushing 70, he was still a giant jacked man. Now we've seen him
Yeah,
recently.
it wouldn't surprise me if he came out and he just like ripped his clothes off and it was like still buff, but his face was wrinkled. Like I just see that. That's all I see. So
Absolutely. Yeah, no, go but right back to the old the muscle shirt, the old tank top, the thin one that he would come out in, looking all rubber and nonsense.
but in that in the interview with McCafe, he said that it sounds better to say WWE superstar than pro wrestler.
Yeah. Hmm.
Now, I hate to disagree with him, but as a wrestling fan, I prefer professional wrestling.
Absolutely. So do I. Yeah, why wouldn't you? It makes
That's
sense,
it.
right?
That's my whole argument.
That's your opinion. No, but I agree. Like we watch athletes like on a baseball diamond, with a baseball glove, with a baseball bat, they play baseball.
Yeah.
You have a wrestling ring, a wrestling, whatever. You have wrestling trunks,
Wrestling
wrestling,
moves,
wrestling
wrestling
moves, but
storylines, wrestling families,
right, we don't call it
wrestling
a superstar ring.
history.
Yeah. So I mean, it's funny, right? Like at the end of the day, when you kind of put that spin on it. Now I get what he's saying that anybody can be a pro wrestler. Only special people are superstars. I get it, and technically, by that definition, he's kind of got a point. But they're pro wrestlers. Just call them pro wrestlers. I don't get it. But now, granted, they are producing something slightly different in the WWE, and they're proving that superstars aren't exactly over. So they might want to reconsider their approach because we need some wrestlers up in here because none of them. That's why they're talking about Vince coming, out of his rocking chair to wrestle. Is because they got no drawing power. None. You got Roman, you got Brock, you got Ronda. No one else draws flies.
Well, they could draw some if they didn't make them lose in their hometown or put them in a gimp suit or change everything about them.
Right?
I hate to tell you, they had Keith Lee,
Yep, that's true.
and I can't help. I can't help. You messed up Keith Lee, and I don't know.
You had guys that drew. Even Daniel Bryan proves he draws. Keith Lee had potential, all the potential in the world. Fans were behind him. He was over. Karrion Kross had potential. Big guy, really cool gimmick, really cool entrance. It was memorable. Lots of people were fans of Scarlett for obvious reasons. And again, kind of just dropped the ball. You created a monster and then you killed him. Yeah, it's unfortunate because now look, they're bringing in Johnny Knoxville, Logan Paul, Bad Bunny might pop up. Like any type of little pop they can get, they're pulling at it because they have to. It's crazy.
For a company that has made so much wrestling history, I'm not sure why they don't want to make wrestling history.
I lost it.
I don't know how else to put that.
Oh,
Yes, hello, Canadian Spidey. I would rather watch a watch along of Rampage. Level Up is hot garbage. Thank you. I 100% agree with that. And, let us know in the chat. Do you guys want us to do Level Up? I want to see what the fans want.
Yeah, that's cute. That's a curious one. I mean, really, I wonder if I can tell you what's on Level Up tonight.
I want to see what the fans want. Because if the fans don't actually care and it's just hot garbage, then we don't have to watch it.
Right.
Oh, we got a promo of Sammy in the back. He took off his wrist tape and he seems insane, like the good old Sami Zayn he is.
He's pissed.
There's actually a hashtag on Twitter with a whole bunch of Canadian wrestlers that is saying that it's hashtag Sammy not in Zayn. Because he keeps losing and getting booked against stupid people. So they're like, it is a conspiracy. You're too good, Sammy. Sammy is not insane. So, it's McMahon Jr. with a mustache. Sorry, Austin Theory. I meant Austin Theory, not McMahon Jr.
The protege of Vince McMahon. Is this where Austin Theory picks a fight with Pat McAfee?
Probably. The golden child has to fight for his dad. His really old dad. Yeah, there we go. Just like you said, pointing him out. There you go. Oh, Chris says, I missed Level Up last week. Is it that bad?
Listen, as far as a wrestling show goes, it's like the fluffy popcorn style of wrestling. Like, it's literally 3 very bright, colorful matches. They don't really mean much. There's no real, it's just kind of, I don't know why. It's just, I guess, to annoy Tony Khan into buying ROH. I don't know what happened.
That could have been the whole
thing,
right?
Yes. All right, let me see. Tonight on Level Up, we got tonight will feature a rematch of the Dusty Rhodes. So we got Malik Blade and Idris Anofe against Raul Mendoza and Joaquin Wilde, also known as Legado del Fantasma. So we do have that going on. And then we got Tiffany Stratton, who I can't really stand, and Erica Yan. And Dante Chan, fresh off his loss to Solo Sequoia, against Jarvier, I don't know. Okay. Bernal.
Okay, so out of all those names, I knew one of the AAA ones because, good luchador there. But that's it.
Yeah, so that's what you get. You kind of get a splash. It's kind of just a showcase for people, they're big on the Tiffany one, so it'll be a squash. Oh, look.
Yeah, we got this. Yeah.
Oh, Pat just called him a bitch. Not very nice. LJ needs to level up.
Are you sure about that, Jamie?
Uh-oh.
That face of Pat's is memeable.
It really
that
is.
Will be everywhere by morning.
It really is. So, and welcome to the show, CJ. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a great week.
Good to see you, CJ.
IC champion. I'm pumped about it. I'm a big Ricochet fan. The guy's been overlooked and underused the entire time he's been in the company. So, yeah, to see him we'll see where this goes. I mean, does this mean he gets to defend the IC championship at WrestleMania, or are we going to see another title change before WrestleMania? Where's Shinsuke when we need him? I'll do Ricochet Shinsuke, do a heel Shinsuke and let him be a little evil, leave Boogs at home. I'm down for that.
I would like to see him to fight somebody who's not in that area of the card all the time. Don't want to say mid card because they're not mid. They're wonderful performers. They're just placed in a certain area. Okay.
Pat McAfee's losing his mind like Sami Zayn.
Pat McAfee is like he kind of I know he's getting angry, but all of his movements are so wooden.
Yeah, but he's upset, and it looks like we're gonna get Austin Theory against Pat McAfee at.
Oh, feeling the glow. Sorry to cut you off. We got the glow. Yes. I love that. That is awesome.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not. I mean,
If she was booked better, it would be even better. But she's not booked
maybe.
at all.
I just feel like maybe it's gone on for too long, and it's been too long that people haven't been feeling the glow. So that's a bit of the problem.
I can see what you mean.
Right.
But also, if they would just let her win or be the best Trinity possible, Naomi, Trinity.
Right.
Then I think people would feel the glow.
Yes. Well, I mean, just put her in stuff that matters and keep her going. Hey, Beanie.
Oh, yes. Like Pat in the ring.
He's shown he's trained. I mean, he's got good training. He's got some experience. He did well with Adam Cole as far as War Games, and I mean, they kind of minimized his weaknesses, being a little unfamiliar to the ring. But I think he'll be all right. I mean, Austin Theory's a young guy. I mean, yeah, I think this could be all right. I'm not terribly mad about it. I'm just happy Pat's not fighting Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
If I hope that's off the table. So,
I'm not going to underestimate that. It could still be on the table.
Right?
CJ, I knew Austin was going to be Pat's opponent. LOL. It was so obvious. You're correct. It was obvious, but I'm not taking it off the table. Wrestling is insane.
That is very true, LJ. I mean, anything could happen. I mean, it did look like Austin was going to step up and make this a mission of his. I thought maybe there'd be a bit more of an interaction on the Pat McAfee show itself, but the WWE generally doesn't like to have too much break outside of the walls of their own show. Yeah, I mean, Theory walks up, smacks Pat. Pat's losing his mind. Sammy's in the back losing his mind. We're going to get Johnny Knoxville, Sammy at Mania, which we already knew, but now, they're acting like we just found out. And now we're going to see what happens with Theory and Pat. Like last time we saw Pat, he was punting Adam Cole in the face. So interesting times.
Yep. And you're going to have to fill me in on a few things for SmackDown. Why do they do an entrance and then immediately cut to like a 3-minute commercial?
That's how they roll. Welcome to Friday night.
That would mean that Naomi and Sasha are just dancing in the ring for 3 minutes.
Yes. Very similar.
Glow.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you paid a ticket, you're at a wrestling show, you get an entrance, and then the person just stands there and bobs for, bring it to they're like, man, if we keep glowing, we're going to burn out. What is happening?
Yeah.
So it's an interesting, I hate it. I hate the, you want to give a commercial just on the inset of the match or right before the entrances, or even right after the entrances. Like when we come back, we're going to kick this off. But
yeah, and usually it would be like a quick commercial, not a full 3 minutes.
Oh no. Yeah. You get the long ones right between the entrances because they figure people are paying attention for the matches. So yeah, it's too much. And look, to CJ's point, it's even worse because you don't even get the music, right? And that's the funny thing. You're just standing there and you're like, okay, good times, right? So that makes a long night, especially on a Monday night when there's a lot of that. That's a bad ticket that's a hard night to sit through, folks.
Yeah, and if the wrestlers are not going to interact with the crowd much in that time either, it would be very just like, what did we pay for?
Yeah, I mean, and as a fan, you're watching them. Okay, so Naomi's in the ring talking to the ref, like, okay, yeah, the match is going to be tonight. That's great, blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, okay, we're back on in 30. And all of a sudden, Naomi's like, and they're like, well, what happened? What were you doing for the last 2 minutes? We're just sitting here playing with our popcorn. Help us out. Drives me nuts.
It'd probably be funny behind the scenes, at least. So
Man, it just makes for it would make for a long night of viewing. Like generally, if you're at a concert or an event or a sporting event, it's go until you don't go. A couple intermissions
Yes.
or
This is constant stopping.
yeah, it's stop and go like traffic.
And we got Canadian Spidey. Speaking of Keith Lee earlier, apparently he's back in action tonight on Rampage. What do you guys think? Thank you, Canadian Spidey. Um, I think he'll be great. I can't wait for the match at Revolution. All them big beefy boys, him squaring up to Wardlow. Cannot wait. Can't wait.
Yeah, there's a
I
lot
think
of
he might kill Ricky Starks.
yeah. Well, and we don't know who. I think we're still waiting on a couple of participants in the match. So, I mean, there's a lot of beef in that ring, and that's a lot of big men. But I think Keith Lee is captivating. I've enjoyed him. I like a lot about him. I really think the WWE did drop the ball on him for whatever reason they didn't see it.
Well,
Oh,
now we have Miss Mela Money Carmella coming out with Queen Zelena.
I
I
can't even.
love I love the matching gear tonight. Everybody's matching.
Yeah,
I
yeah. I
got
don't know.
I know they got to put some effort into the storylines that they themselves don't understand. So I will
Right.
recognize that effort.
Well, how did they transition into Naomi and Sasha together? And just randomly, they're like, "Hey, do you remember me? We should be friends again." They're like,
Yeah, no
"Okay."
idea. She was not teaming with her last I saw.
No, no, not at all. What happened?
I have no idea. I don't know, and I'm not sure when were Zelina and Carmella friends.
Zelina and Carmella kind of became friends after the King of the Ring or Queen of the Ring, and
Oh, they're tag team champions. Okay, good to know.
yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, definitely they are definitely tag team champions. Yes, Team Bad is back together. They could add a third member. I'm all for it. Like go heel, and that gives Naomi validity again. That gives her, and especially when you have someone like Sasha who has a little more heat behind her promo. Naomi can be athletic and be a bit of a
Yeah,
powerhouse, and
it's a
then you give
very good team.
bring whoever you want. You got Tamina floating around, make it a thing, and have a dominant heel female faction. I'm all for it. I
I
can't
thought
believe
they
she's
took this
still running
away.
this gimmick.
I thought they took this away.
Oh my god, it hasn't stopped. It's brutal. Yes, Chris. Yeah,
Why?
big kick.
Why?
It's not
Okay,
good.
I've seen too many horror movies for that mask to not completely creep me out.
I would be a fan of the mask if it stopped her from screaming as much as she did. Oh, so ridiculous. It really bothered me just because we had two other people running around with masks at the same time as well. So it's a little frustrating. But yeah, Chris, you know how much I hate the commercials. It's more the placement of the commercials. I get it. Then the Nick Khan era, we've seen an increase in commercials. Yeah, the spots of the commercials, they shove them everywhere. So yeah, I mean, we nobody likes commercials. We get it. And especially nowadays, we live in a streaming world. I barely ever see a commercial. However, you're putting commercials in bad places. It's taking the flow out of your show, even if your show's good.
Agreed. It takes
Oh,
the flow out of the show even when you're wanting to see the match. I think the mask would work if it was see-through, like the dashing Cody Rhodes.
oh, we gotta go that route.
If it was just see-through, I think she might be able to get it over because I'm like, girl, this is just messing up your makeup. This is just, you can't even see your facial expressions. You look like just far too many creepy horror movies that I've seen where it's like, are you really that person or were you switched in surgery? Who knows?
I don't care for it. Like I said, we had Sheamus wear a mask. Then he donated his mask to Ridge. I mean, there was a whole lot of masking going on. Um, and at one point, I thought we were gonna have Solo down in NXT get a mask. Now they avoided that. The third degree burns he suffered to his face didn't need it. Hey,
I think I remember who is watching. Oh, that's Natty. Hi, Natty.
the new Natty with her new face.
She looked beautiful. She looks beautiful now, but she looked beautiful before.
I
And
agree.
that's like she looks great because she's always gonna look great. But I didn't mind the natural natty.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I mean, teach their own, and I'm probably the last person that should be commenting on anything to do with beauty. But
And I'm also it does make her happy, but I not I did miss the naturalness. It's more like I just don't know how you wrestle with that, because don't they explode? Don't they hurt? Don't they
I don't
fall?
know. I don't know. I'm not
Like
the guy to ask.
I'm just it's more of like a safety concern. Like your face you can always like change and stuff. That's there. Everybody seems to do that. Carmella, Nikki Bella, Natty. But like, how do you fight with that? Do you just? I don't. I don't know. I don't know.
I also don't know, my friend. So, yeah, no, I haven't quite figured it out. But I mean, I think the funny part is you get so used to seeing the same people week in and week out. So when something changes, and it doesn't have to be the biggest change, but the minute she was off TV for a couple weeks for clear good reason, and then when she returns, you're like, wait, that's the same person. What happened?
Oh, what? Oh, they're playing poker. Are they bringing over the poker playing from NXT?
Oh God, at least it's not
We're
in the
gonna
ring.
get a game in the ring.
He's making fun of Drew McIntyre, and it's actually funny. That was actually all right.
Oh, hello, William. Hope you're all having an awesome Friday. We hope you are also having an awesome Friday, Will.
We'll see you back tomorrow, buddy, and I hope everything is going well.
Yes. Oh, and what do you guys think about the McMahon interview? Vince stated he doesn't use the term wrestler. Yes, we covered that earlier. That it's if you he made wrestling history and he doesn't want to make wrestling history, and that's where we ended that discussion.
That's your quote of the day. They made history and they don't want to make any more. Yeah, no, I mean, CJ, it's a tough spot because I get his rationale behind it, the way he explained it. Anybody can, but not everybody can be a pro wrestler, at least a good one. I mean, anybody can be a wrestler, but not everybody gets paid to do it or gets paid well enough to, really do it. And yeah, not everyone's at the top level. So that distinction of superstar and what I said earlier, it still stands, right? Like we watch a lot of sports and generally, hockey rink, hockey puck, hockey stick, we're good. Same thing, basketball court, we're good. So I mean, it makes sense, right? But Vince has his way. It's sports entertainment. It's not wrestling. I think that distinction actually hurts him. If he'd go back to calling them wrestlers, if the announcers are like, these two wrestlers are going to get it on, I honestly think there's a little bit more feel to it. And that's what you see on other shows. These guys are wrestling one hell of a night. Okay, good. That's what they are.
What kind of advertising is this?
Wow, that's some 3D ad. That's pretty dope.
Jinder Mahal's gonna fight Drew McIntyre. Jinder is Canadian. Woo!
See? Entrance commercial.
Is what is happening? This show is crazy.
It really takes the steam out of it.
Shinsuke's camping now? Why is he camping?
Wait!
What's happening? KJ, I need an answer. Oh, and this is sandwich?
That's a sandwich. That's a sandwich, folks. That's one big hoagie.
What is happening?
It's a hoagie from Boogie.
Can you clear what? KJ, you watch this more than me. I'm gonna have to turn to you.
No, I'm at a loss. I'll get back to that question in a second there, CJ. We're gonna just take this.
We're watching Shinsuke Nakamura and Boogs do a truck commercial, it looks like, but it was just them hiking and camping, not even in the truck.
They went to see us spruce. I don't know what to tell you. That was one that we complained about the commercials. We legit got the wrestlers in commercials now. Screw it.
that is more entertaining. If you want me to watch a commercial, that
Yeah,
did get my attention.
yeah. I wasn't sure if it was a tag team vignette or if we were getting. I thought we were getting a little more of Kyle O'Reilly and Von Wagner in the woods together.
Yeah, no, okay, I don't even. Also, the giant sword in the sky when Drew McIntyre pops out, I wasn't ready for it, and it like at the wrong angle. It looks like it's coming down to like hit him.
Listen,
So
I
it's
got a
like,
big issue with everybody running around with toys, and I get it. It's all about the action figures. But you have a man a couple weeks ago holding a live action sword to someone's throat in the wrestling ring. And maybe I'm being too picky, but let's only stretch our realism so far, right? Drew wants to grab someone by the throat. I'm all for it, but it's definitely sports entertainment when you got Xylee's got blades and he's got a giant sword and everyone's got a costume and big glasses and suspenders. It's almost reverted back. We're almost back to the 80s where it was really kind of cartoony and stupid.
and you can be cartoony and stupid, but nowadays you have to do it with updated jokes.
Ah, touche. Do you guys like picture in picture on AEW? Also, what about Sammy's situation where he comes out and shows us the big ass flashcard? I think it's weird. CJ, what do you think about Sammy doing the card flip first? Like during the
I very much like it. I think it's awesome because it's just it helps you, stay engaged. It tells you that like the company still wants you to watch their programming, even though they know that there's a commercial going on. They're like, no, we still care. So I like it. Sometimes they're not always the best because they're a little boring because Sammy's not in always the best storyline or any storyline sometimes. But usually when he comes out, it can be pretty funny. He sneaks a few jokes in there, and sometimes Fuego comes out, so it can be weird. But I guess if you watch his vlog, you'd very much like that little segment.
Right, but I mean, yeah, no, I agree. It's I like picture in picture. I'm a big fan of it. I don't necessarily think they should be doing it when nothing's going on. I mean, that's the time to take commercial. You don't really need to do that. It's a weird kind of thing, right? Like generally, if you got two wrestlers rolling around in the ring or competing, fine, give me a picture in picture. But if it's between matches, just be between matches. You don't necessarily have to go to commercial and show us Sammy. Now, that being said, if you were going to do it anyway, to your point, it's more engaging. It's not so bad.
Yeah. But it kind of just, unless you watch the vlogs, you might not get all of the jokes in there. Oh, it's the horsetail guys.
The horsetail guys. No, we definitely have to. I mean, I like picture in picture.
Just show a graphic for that match when we're not even started this match.
Wait, why is Drew fighting a Raider? Anyway.
Is he fighting Happy? I don't know what's happening. They're putting up so many graphics for different fights. I genuinely don't know what's happening.
I think Drew should have like a Braveheart entrance at WrestleMania. Now that we're getting an actual we're getting back to the crowd. I think you should have like a horse and have his face painted like William Wallace. Give us an old freedom and get running out there.
Well, I mean, they could with camels.
Right.
Camels because they can do horses. Oh, hello, Jinder Mahal. There we go.
I think what was meant it was wrestling history because WWE is still wrestling. It's more of the actual person term, not what they do, I guess. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, absolutely, CJ. I mean, that's a valid point.
But it's also not great when you have to have. Oh, sorry.
No, go. You're good.
I was gonna say it's not great when you have to create an entire dictionary around words in your workplace, and it's not like, oh, don't swear and be polite. It's like, no, don't sneeze, don't say this word, don't you dare say wrestler. Like, yeah. I just don't think it's a great sign when you got to make a dictionary to figure out your job.
Right. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in that case, right?
And it's updated.
Yeah.
Oh, I look at sports entertainment thing as being more versatile. It could be, but versatile in what way? Because the sword thing is not. I don't get it.
Yeah. Um,
But yes, Disney would rep WWE faster than AEW because it's pro wrestling instead of WWE. Yeah, yeah, but
mhm.
it's I can't really. I don't know what Disney would do with the wrestlers.
Yeah, it's really curious to see. I mean, imagine Disney would try and leave it as close to sports entertainment as they could. Probably change how they present it. I mean, there's always been rumors that it would be just like a weekly thing at one of the amusement parks and that kind of idea. Yeah, it's really interesting times for the WWE. The rumors out there that they still might disband, they still might move on, and sell after WrestleMania. Lots of changes are apparently coming either way, but sports entertainment, yeah, I to CJ's point, it does have a level of versatility to it as far as their branding and what they can tap into, and then you see that in the mix, the crossovers with the Bad Bunnies and Logan Pauls, and you know, oh goodbye gender. So yeah, I mean, absolutely, yeah, that's where I was going with it too, CJ. I completely agree. Like when you're promoting and again with your sponsors, it's a lot of crossover, and again you're an entertainment company, takes that sting out of, oh wait, you guys do wrestling, so it's kind of funny, right? And where you have companies like Paps Blue Ribbon that are trying to sponsor AEW. I mean, you see the difference in what they're doing. So I definitely see the value for what Vince's trying to do, and he's done it. It's his universe.
Yes. I completely agree that it is his universe, and yeah, it's much more for branding and such. But um, do you? This is gonna be a little bit of a hot take there. Do you think that if Disney bought WWE, that the Disney writers would be better than the writers they have now?
Yes, maybe it's got potential. I mean, that's a funny way to put it. No one's asked me that yet. That's a great question, LJ. But the way I see that one is, from what I understand, you're getting like a lot of comedic writers and sitcom writers and ABC writers and former SNL writers. And to me, they don't necessarily get like they get the skits, and that's why some stuff feels real sketchy
Yes,
and
but
not in a creepy way, but you get
these
it.
are Disney writers. These are people that go to the country to make the movie. Um,
Yeah. And
and my source has a very good point here. Wrestlers didn't get into wrestling to be movie stars. And if with Disney, if that happens, great. But wrestlers do like to wrestle. Like one of the reasons CM Punk left was like it wasn't clobbering time.
yeah. No,
And that's why
absolutely.
Daniel Bryan left. They wouldn't like let him fight the way he wants to fight. And now he's everywhere fighting everyone.
Yes.
Oh, put the sword down. Like your mother did not tell you don't run with scissors. Also, when you point it like that, it looks extremely fake. You need better angles.
I don't know. It's a lot for me, but I think you'd see more of this. And maybe this is part of it, right? But I think you'll see more of that kind of thing with more toys and things that make them marketable. However, to your point, Disney writers are used to writing a story that has an arc, that has a bell to it, right? It makes sense. There's a beginning, middle, and end. If you can
There's
bring in some writers
Easter
that
eggs. There's a
understand good
universe.
storytelling, yeah.
Who are all the people at the table with?
You beat me to it. There's a couple faces I recognize. I know all of them are somebody, but I don't recognize half of them.
Okay, cool, cool. Even the person who watches this doesn't know what's happening. That
No,
means it's a
yeah.
great show.
There was a crew and nobody's back there. No offense.
I'm sure they want to be somebody.
Oh, they're close, closer than I am anyway.
Not buy them like a sponsor, selling WWE merch and actually promoting it. Yes, but they would have to approve every single storyline because the mouse doesn't play games. If
Listen,
it's not mouse approved, it doesn't happen.
yeah. I actually used to work for the mouse in a roundabout way, and yeah, the mouse can be a little tight with rules and regulations as far as the mouseisms of the world.
The mouse is scary. Like that's a company that's like, okay, child friendly. That's it. That's just don't mess with them.
Yeah.
It's, like Budweiser would sponsor AW, while Pure Life or Pepsi would
Yeah.
sponsor WWE. Yes.
Absolutely, CJ, 100%. Man, we should just have CJ on here.
Wait, hey, maybe we should.
Right? Look at it, spitting some knowledge. I like it, CJ. I appreciate
I
all the
like a
comments.
fellow person that has so much knowledge.
Right? Um, yeah, I mean, I'd rather see Fox buy them too, for sure. I mean, that would be my vote. I mean, obviously, we have no idea what it looks like under a Disney umbrella, but Fox, I think, a little more progressive, a little more aggressive. You can kind of get away with certain things with Fox buys them, and obviously Fox knows where their needle is as far as trying to, push the envelope and not push the envelope. We might get a better content. We might get a little closer to adult content. I don't know. What do you think?
I can see the Simpsons and Family Guy episodes now with the Undertaker, Stone Cold. Homer tries to like eat something and Sami Zayn goes insane.
Right.
Yeah. Peter tries to do something and somebody punches him in the face. Yeah.
I'm totally in for a WWE Family Guy crossover.
Oh, Canadian Spidey. I think soap opera writers would do a decent job just due to having tons of storyline arcs intersecting. Yes, that, yes.
Dig.
At least story wise, not wrestling choreography. Yes, I have often heard the analogy that wrestling, and I'm sorry to put it this way, is just a soap opera for men.
Yeah, I've said that for a long, long time, and I mean, my mom's was a avid soap opera watcher and an avid wrestling hater, and she had no time for it. And I'm like, listen, I mean, Marlena can be possessed by the devil 44 times, and Stefano can die. Yes, I know their
Yes.
names. I don't
That's,
care.
hey, you know their names. You know their
But,
names.
Stefano can die 45 times and come back, and all this crazy stuff. And like, how can you watch this? Well, it's my soaps. It's a good story. Well, exactly. The only difference is my story every once in a while. Well, nowadays, every once in a while, somebody punches somebody. So that's all it is.
Yeah.
Different vein, but if the storytelling's right, it's good. It's good. It's golden. And I do think AEW is giving us some really solid storylines. WWE has a couple, but they're working on it. I hope.
Well, AEW has narrowed it down to like even looks between people mid match is like, oh my god.
Right.
So, like, it's real. Oh, and she is fighting the air. Okay, okay.
Rhonda's ready.
Woo. Disney owns Fox now too. Yes, they do.
That's right. Shoot, yeah. So I mean,
The
I
mouse owns almost everything.
the mouse owns a lot.
But yes, if they were under the umbrella of Fox, they would technically be considered still like PG-14 and up content, so they could keep the show exactly the same.
Yes.
Oh, and CJ, yes, see, look at you just adding to all the conversations. I hope WrestleMania 38 is going to be an okay show. I know it won't be good or great due to the high level of squash matches. Probably. Oh, Brock Lesnar has a cowboy hat on. Okay.
Yeah, we're getting our weekly recap.
Okay. I missed the cowboy hat. Going to both nights and maybe Raw. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of squash matches.
Well, I still think, and I mean, I'll go on the record again because it just bothers me with WrestleMania. I think the problem now is it's a participation medal. Like if you're in the company, you might fit in somewhere in WrestleMania, and then it gets stretched real thin, especially in a company that's lacking real over talent right now. I mean, you have these, you have it spread over 2 nights. You have 10 hours of content, and you got to fill it all with all these matches. And I get it. Like, I mean, what they're trying to do, but it should be one night only. I don't care if it's extended 4.5 hours, like a big night. But it used to be only the best of the best of the best. You know, the two best tag teams made WrestleMania. The top two guys or three guys or whatever the scenario was were in the main event. And the matches you got at WrestleMania mattered. There was a couple gimmicky matches thrown in just for the kids. And that's where I said I don't mind Sami Zayn and Johnny being a gimmick match at WrestleMania. But now we're getting so many gimmick matches and so many squash matches, as CJ pointed out, because you have to fill so much wrestling. It hurts your brand more than it helps it.
Yes, and I 100% agree that it was. I've heard from quite a few family members who have watched wrestling throughout the years, and they said that WrestleMania and like Royal Rumble and all these big things were a spectacular thing, and now they have kind of just been watered down.
Yeah.
They were this thing to look forward to. They were this grand show, almost like Spartans and the Romans. Like it was a show, and it had accumulated all these storylines over all of this time. And there were swerves, but they were like important and thought about swerves. So, I would have loved to see a WrestleMania that wasn't as watered down. I think you can always look back and watch them, but like experience one. Oh goodness, what is
He's giving us his Freddie Mercury.
Okay, sure. Cool. Yeah, anyone who loves Queen is great.
The audience was delayed. Rock? They make Elias shave his head.
Yeah.
And they think he ends up looking like Macho Man, which was weird. Then they tell Boogs to shave his head, and he looks like Rick Rude. What is happening?
Oh geez, that's a lot of colors there, Shinsuke. What's happening?
Yeah, the colors are kind
of. And he's on the desk. Why? I love that, Pat. It just annoys Michael Cole, though.
Yeah, Pat annoys a lot of people, but at least he's into it. He doesn't,
yes. I mean, Michael Cole looks like he's like, oh my God, you're on the desk again, Jesus. Like hi, Usos.
Oh, is that the new direction for Shinsuke now?
What direction is this? Asleep?
No, now that they're going to be a tag team. They took the IC belt off Shinsuke. Now he's going to be in a tag team.
I guess, yeah. And they're going to still be baby faces because they just got stomped by the Usos. You know, you guys are really cool when you were questioning Roman's authority, and now you're just like bowing down, and it's just not sure why. Oh, what is that? That does not look like him. Why is it orange?
I'm so happy that you're watching SmackDown. It is.
What funny. Is the? Oh, it's moving.
Watch.
Why is it moving? What is this demon?
I think it looks slightly inappropriate. I'm not going to lie. He's a little aggressive out there in his AR.
I'm laughing so hard I'm gonna
cry. We broke LJ, ladies and gentlemen. Should we finally talk LJ into watching this? Yo, I'm definitely skipping this and putting this up separately. That is too funny. That's his big aggressive tribal chief.
No. What kind of monster is that they created? That is not Roman Reigns.
Oh.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, sorry. When I watched Impact yesterday, you didn't have to talk to me about any AR. So there you go. This is the infamous weekly 11-minute entrance.
Holy jeez, do we need all of it?
It's a big deal, man. Like, I mean, it's a cool entrance. If you want to believe that the guys who's in charge of this company, who's the top guy, the top dog, this entrance tells you all you need to know about who Roman Reigns is. It's a
But
lot.
like
It's great though.
the Usos' arms are gonna get tired. What is this?
Right?
This doesn't make sense from a pacing perspective.
CJ, I attended the
Does
Royal
he
Rumble.
think exactly? My source makes a good point. Who does Roman Reigns think he is? Hook?
Wow, that's a bold statement. We're getting a little hooked tonight too, by the way.
Yes, we are.
I attended Royal Rumble here in St. Louis, and that show was dead. Becky versus Piper, yeah. Wow, I could only imagine, CJ. Yeah, that was a rough one. And I mean, to your point earlier, where we kind of got to this topic was, yeah, when I was young, they only did the 4 shows. So the 4 shows were insane. Those were my first childhood memories. Like those early Royal Rumbles, I thought the Royal Rumbles were the coolest things ever because it was just one like because you didn't get to see the wrestlers all the time. When you had 30 of them in the ring, you were like, "Oh my god, who's that guy?" And "Oh my god, I haven't seen that guy in ages." And now you're like, "Oh, they threw the whole mid card in the middle and Brock came out and won." Shit, like it's a
It
different
doesn't seem
feel.
like there was actually a lot of thought put into it nowadays. And back then, it seemed like, no, we need this person because the fans love him, and we need this person because of the gimmick, and of course we need this person, and you better call that person because they need to be here. Like there was, like you needed to see that show, and now it's like, oh yeah, Brock won, and so did
Mhm.
Goldberg.
When I was young, you used to have to like if you missed the pay per view, you had to wait for it to come out on a video, like you like or like a DVD, like you had to catch it and put it in your VCR and watch it 3 months later and try and figure out what happened at the last Royal Rumble or the last Survivor Series. I loved Survivor Series so much, and it was really cool. And they always found ways to build it up, like like there was a rivalry, and that guy went and got some buddies. It's not just like, well, you 8 guys go fight or 10 guys.
Yes, I have also heard many stories about how Survivor Series was actually fun, and it was had a lot more to do with storyline. And it was like
Yeah.
this guy, even though they don't like each other, they need to be on the team because they hate this guy even more.
Yeah.
And like it was a lot more fun. And then they would have fights throughout the night of both sides, and it would actually be both sides, and it wouldn't be like every day is both sides. So. Oh, and The Undertaker debuted at Survivor Series. So,
Yeah. No, that was a huge thing. I remember watching when you debuted, and you were just like, that guy is not like, they're selling it like he's actually dead. And
yeah.
you're like, oh my God, like that's a zombie. A zombie's going to wrestle. As a kid, you were like, just memorized, like mesmerized, like what?
Well,
But
he was the dead man, and for all you know, he could teleport and do all this stuff.
uh-huh. This is insane. Like you listen to this crowd, and WWE crowds tend to be a little quiet, especially compared to AEW crowds or some of the other ones. But this guy, man, he pulls such heat out of the crowd. Such heat.
He just wasted 11 of their minutes.
Oh,
Yeah,
perfectly.
there's some heat.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be like, I got nachos and came back, and you're still not talking, and now you're talking, and now you want me to pay attention. I'm eating.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I've said for a while that Roman has been the best he's ever been since he's been with Paul. But the last little bit here, I don't know what he did, but he just found another level. And this cocky, arrogant, like he's got way more swag. He snaps into his words. He is one of the best superstars slash professional wrestlers in the entire industry, and he's killing it. And I know a lot of people want to hate on him, but this whole thing, he is so dialed in. He is so who he's supposed to be. Such a big fan of what he's pulling off as of late.
Yes, I'm a big fan. I think maybe he got some promo lessons from a certain Dwayne Rock.
Yeah, Dwayne helping him out. I'm sure Paul E has done Paul has done
Yes,
wonders for Mr. Roman, but
yes.
yeah, I'm sure Big Cousin. The rumor is, we might see them in the ring eventually. That's a dream match everybody wants to see. Next year, we're looking at, WrestleMania in Hollywood. Is it a possibility? Lots can change in 13, 14 months, but You never know. I mean, if they're ever going to stack one, I mean, we're heading to Hollywood. A lot of names could be on that card.
Well, I have no idea yet. I'm gonna have to check the upcoming movies and see if The Rock is scheduled for any in like 2023
Yeah.
because he would have to be filming, and the WWE and no, the production companies have told him you're not allowed to wrestle when
Yeah.
you're shooting movies because you're gonna
Right.
get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
So I think that would be the best indicator of whether it'll still happen, but I think it'll still happen because it's Hollywood. It The Rock knows that Roman's on top right now, and it, I'm sure Vince McMahon has probably already talked to him, been like, "I need you to pass the torch." So,
Right.
oh, we got so many comments. We got the Tribal Chief Roman. Yes, we got some love for Roman in the chat.
There you go. There you go.
And then
I
there's Greg
agree.
Hamilton.
Greg Hamilton. Nice call out, CJ Brand. That is hilarious.
Royal Rumble, Money in the Bank, Elimination Chamber, and Mania were my fave four. We got screwed for the first time for the first ever women's Money in the Bank here in St. Louis. A hot mess. I don't
Yeah.
think I remember the first one.
Yeah, that was the one where Carmella won it based on what's his name? Ellsworth. Ellsworth threw Carmella the case. And a lot of people were upset that a man pulled down the first ever Money in the Bank for a female. It was a bad look. It was a bad thought. They redid it the next night. She still won, but at least she went up and got it. But the fact that a man climbed that ladder and threw it down, a lot of the female contingent, and rightfully so, were not impressed by that visual, that image. You finally have a Money in the Bank involving the ladies, and you said that squared up to no, no, no. So they redid it. Stephanie actually came out and apologized the next night.
I'm a little. I'm not mad that I missed that show.
Yeah, it was a lot, but yeah, no, they're watching a lot, right? I mean, they got to dive in, right? So
Oh, Chris says my favorite is Royal Rumble and King of the Ring. I have heard some good things about King of the Ring, but it's never been my specific favorite pay-per-view. What about you?
King of the Ring used to be amazing. They would make stars: Triple H, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Booker T, Owen Hart. There was guys that really turned King of the Ring into something, and really made it matter. And it was a launching pole for their career. But over time, they just shoved it amongst the rest. It used to be a really cool thing, and it was really sold like it was like the biggest deal ever. And it's kind of similar to Rumble and Survivor Series and such, where it just doesn't get the. It's just another thing now.
Yeah,
And it's
it's just
unfortunate.
another thing.
Yeah, like I mean, Xavier and Zelena won this year, and nobody cares. Zelena's got 7 different accents since she won the thing, and Xavier, well, he ended up on the shelf, unfortunately, and yeah, I mean,
Well, they got mad at him because they had to give him money for his video game channel.
well,
They got mad. They're like, "Well, no, we had to pay you more, so we're not going to put you on TV more." I actually don't know. That's just a speculation. But
so yeah, we're back in the commercial, ladies and gentlemen. If it's your first time here, make sure you hit the like and the subscribe. Join the fam because we are all here. Well, we're kind of all here. We're all here in spirit right now. The other guy is a little tied up.
Will has already been in the chat. He is here. We have our wonderful regulars of Chris White and CJ, and of course we had Summer in her here earlier and Canadian Spidey. So we are all here. And to all the people watching that are not commenting because sometimes they just don't feel like it. We're in the background. That's fine. We still appreciate you.
That's it. We appreciate the quiet ones too.
Yes.
But that being said, we will be back tomorrow night. We are doing Sacrifice, and it's going to be a crazy night. We're going to do a preview show tomorrow, I believe, at some point. We're going to jump on live and kind of give you a rundown of the 2 pay-per-views this weekend, both Sacrifice and I just lost it. Revolution. We are going to, Revolution. We're going to get both. We're going to do the live watch along of Sacrifice Saturday night. Then we're back on Sunday for Revolution. It's going to be a crazy night. Both cards are stacked. I know you're excited about Impact and Sacrifice. I think, a little more excited for Revolution on Sunday. But either way, we got a good week, and of course, our weekend review should be up as well this weekend. So lots of things coming your way, and we're about to get on some news coverage. We're going to get the podcast up and going. We're talking to some new partners, some new opportunities, some new ways to get us back to where we belong. So, like I said, we've been in the drop down to the basement, but we're heading back to the penthouse, one brick at a time. We're going to build this bad boy back up. And yeah, LJ, it's been a fun night. Thank you for being here, and I can't wait for this weekend.
Yeah, I can't wait either, and I am excited for Sacrifice, but I'm very excited for Revolution too, because there's been a lot of a lot of fights building up in both promotions, and I think it'll just be a very good weekend of wrestling.
Yeah, it absolutely should be completely packed and loaded. And then just when we get the Monday blues after a big week, a big weekend of wrestling, we'll be back at it on Monday, and then we show up for a 3-hour Raw. So yes, we might bring some games to Raw. We'll have to think about it.
Yes, because
We're gonna have
I
to
need to
liven that one up.
see
If
it.
you think SmackDown has commercials, tune in to Monday. You're gonna have fun with me.
I know. Why?
It just gives us a chance to talk to the fans and the people and each other and see what's up. But that is the biggest problem. The second
I'm not
biggest problem.
mad about communication and talking to the fans. That's fine. I have an issue with the show.
A lot of people have an issue with the show, LJ. A lot of people.
Yeah, Xavier team released a statement saying it was messed up what WWE was doing with Xavier. What in the? Oh, we're back to this, are we, with the horsehair brothers? What is happening?
Oh. Man,
Okay, if the women's boobs have to be censored, then these men should have censors too. Okay.
Amen.
There's a lot of hair and oil that I don't really need to see.
I mean, seems like a ridiculous double standard. Yeah, I mean, why are we subject to one and not the other? I don't think it's fair.
I don't want to see this. Kids don't want to see this.
Yeah. That is funny. Yeah, listen, if you want to start a petition that says, all's equal, I'm sure we can figure it out.
No, because WWE will take that backwards and just say, oh, no shirts for anyone.
They go the other way.
We know they'll do that.
I think they're way too PG to do that, but it's a nice thought.
Yes, good point. Now they are way too PG. But I'm glad this match actually got to start.
Yeah, I mean, they actually are wrestling. So this will be interesting. But I have a feeling we're going to see Shinsuke and Bugs not feeling too happy about having their heads kicked in last segment. So there is a potential. I mean, I don't know. I want them to do something decent with Shinsuke. I'd like to see him go heel. I think Ricochet would be a great opponent because it's a nice mix of styles. Wow, what? Big kick out. Holy, I thought we were going to get another holy shit, did that just happen moment.
I think the Usos are going to stick with the gold for a good while.
As they should. I feel like if the Usos had better competition and better matches consistently, people would consistently talk about them being one of the best tag teams of this generation, never mind just now. They've been good for a long time. They were good as the baby faces and colorful. The crowd was with them. Then they got sick of them, mostly because of Roman. But ever since they went to switched up and went to this version of the Usos, they've been on fire and they kill. And they've given us amazing matches with New Day and the New Day and the New Day. I'm not sure who else, but they're good.
Don't forget about the New Day.
What?
Don't forget about the New Day.
You can't forget about the New Day. That was a very big rivalry. So I like the Usos. I think they're slightly underrated, but they're highly talented.
I think they're very talented wrestlers. I'm very confused at some of the decisions of the company. Mostly in the regards of usually when you get in trouble with the law, you don't get given a championship the next day. But, some people are exceptions to the rule.
Yeah, Chris. Revolution is stacked, and we
It
can't wait to
is.
cover it here for you guys. It's gonna be crazy. But funny. Oh, I completely lost my thought there. What did you just say? She's like, I don't even remember.
No, I said that, it's not usually you get in trouble with the law, you don't usually
That's what
get
it
a
was.
championship.
Do you not find it funny all the crap that Jeff Hardy went through, where they demanded he took a drug test, they fired him before they got
Oh,
the
I've been
results.
ranting about the urinal spot since it happened.
Yeah.
I have been irked. I've been ranting. Oh,
But yeah, so I find it funny, right? One guy gets nabbed on a not so good situation. Things are looking good the next day. We're okay with it. The other guy's in the ring and and I legitimately believe that he was just like, I'm done. I'm over this. All I
yeah.
want to do is fight Roman. Nobody will let me fight Roman.
Yes.
They're Vikings, and they were awesome at one point.
I'm sure they were. I'm sure they were
Um,
fantastic. But I am going to Alpha just for a quick second. So, just there's a commercial going, and we seem to have a very active chat. So I
there
will
we
be
go.
right back.
I'll see you soon. Just me and you, folks, doing our thing. Need to bring Triple H back in. You take over SmackDown. Listen, Triple H, probably my favorite of all time. I'm such a huge Triple H fan. I mean, we can talk about like old legends and where I feel about like Flair and other guys. Dusty, love Dusty. But I mean, as far as like my fandom, Triple H was my guy when he was the game. I thought it was the craziest. I loved his when he came back and the theme music and the spitting of the water. And he was just a badass. He messed everybody up. The pedigree was dope. Still is. But then watching him evolve, I'm a huge fan of everything Triple H kind of did with NXT, how he brought the brand up, how he built it up. But it looks like due to medical reasons, he's going to be keeping his distance. I don't know what it means. I don't know if they're going to bring him back in, but yeah, he's phenomenal as far as just being a talent. So having him involved and having him either be a benevolent leader or kind of a happy, sarcastic babyface leader, some role. There's got to be something you can do with this guy. He's a legend. He's a Hall of Famer. One of the best that ever did it. I would be more than happy to see him come back, but we'll see. I mean, he's a big fit guy. Hopefully, whatever was ailing and causing the cardiac issues have subsided for him, and he's kind of doing his thing. What else we got here? Who's the New Day? Aren't they banned? Right? Yeah, interesting. Fun times for the New Day. I mean, Big E was already feeling kind of blue with how his title reign turned out, and I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can't say for certain because I wasn't there, but I'm pretty sure when they explained to Big E, like, listen, you are going to go back to the New Day and join the group and drive around in an ATV. He wasn't the happiest camper in the world. I'm pretty sure he was a little upset, little disappointed that not only did he have a lackluster title reign, I think he was pinned 8 times while he had the title or something akin to that. And then to go back to where he came from, it's almost a sign of the company losing faith. And then, as Chris pointed out, we do the issues with Xavier. Um, big win, big kick out. Dun, dun. But yeah, no, the New Day's interesting. I mean, they're talented. Kofi give you a good match any day of the week. Big E's talented. I think if Big E could have just been a little more serious at times, stop kind of laughing and chuckling at the things he was doing, they would be a little bit better, and they could have had him as a serious champion. But now they got him back. Like I said, he's riding around the arena on an ATV. I don't know why. Oh, Eric gets his boots up. Big tag to. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, 2. Gets broken up last second, folks. Near fall. Little bit scary for the Usos. Wow. What a move. What a move. Like the pop-up toss, power slam combination. Pretty dope, folks. Now we got a bit of a stalemate. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Jimmy yanks Ibar out. Big forearm by Eric. Big knee. Oh. Not bad. See, everyone forgets the Viking Raiders can go. Every big super kick on Eric. Whoa. Wow. Deuce. That's so close, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow, they just did a. Okay, wait. That the first time they've done that and called it a 1D? They just did a 3D and called it a 1D? Has anyone caught that before? Did I miss that earlier? That's the first time I recall seeing them use that move and call it the 1D. That is insane. Big W, though. Wow.
Hello.
Hey.
What was that move?
That was kind of it was a 3D essentially, and they called it the 1D. The 1 day, right? And that's funny. I hadn't caught that prior to this one. The last time I saw them, I thought they were still using the splash for the finisher. So
These men care so much about wrestling. They are going in their history to rename a move into this here. Oh, and what now? We have a quad, an ATV, as everybody else says it. What?
That's what we were talking about with CJ. Was the New Day
Right.
and Big E driving around. You know, he used to be champ. Never really gave him a good title run. Now he's back driving around the building with an ATV. So there's some more AR for you there, LJ.
That one looks cute.
Some of them are good.
That one's only cute because the style is pixel, so you don't have to do much to make it look good.
Right?
What do you guys in the chat call it where you are? I would call what Big E is riding a quad. And because there are 4 tires and quattro, 4.
Quad.
Yeah,
quad.
But
ATV.
I'm hearing ATV and other things.
Well, yeah, I was just, all-terrain vehicle.
Yeah.
Quad's kind of the cooler way to do it. You're a little hippier than me, I guess, on this one.
I'm just, I'm a little more redneck, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Who else has a mask? Who's standing behind? Who's the Phantom of the Opera in that picture?
That is Ridge. He just inherited Sheamus's mask. Sheamus bestowed his mask upon Ridge. It happened. So What you missed was Ricochet did a flip and literally stepped on Ridge's face. He stepped on Ridge's ridge, right on the ridge of his nose, and they showed it in slow motion, and he got booted by accident. So yeah, they gave him a mask, and now Sheamus took his mask off because Sheamus had been wearing a gimmick mask, and he passed it on to Ridge. This is why you can't have too many people doing the same gimmick in your shows, right? Like now, soon enough, they'll all be wearing helmets.
It needs to be safer, but it'd be ridiculous.
I don't know.
Is there no other idea? The only idea that comes out of the hat is mask?
Mm-hmm. Well, I understand why Ridge needs one. A human being stepped on his face.
That would make sense. Carmella's does not.
Yeah. Look, there you go. There you go. England agrees with you.
Thank you. Quad bike, we call them in England. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
and I found Thomas followed us on Instagram, so thank you, Thomas.
Oh, right on,
Look at
right
all
on.
of our wonderful fans.
Yeah, I was actually on Thomas's Instagram today. So, and he's got quite the story. Big trooper and an incredible fighter. So, speaking of
Yes.
wrestling and toughness and persevering, Thomas, it's a pleasure to have you here, and kudos to you, man. What a battle! So excellent.
100% very strong person. So
Mhm.
winning the
So
war, winning that
that's it.
battle.
But that's it. We appreciate the fans here, and yeah, we
Yeah.
connect every way we can. Don't forget, we are on Twitter. LJ's on Twitter. The Wrestling for Life is on Twitter as well. Even though I haven't done doo doo with it yet, I'm getting there, folks. We're trying to launch this brand day by day and still run live. So we're getting there, folks, and we're having a lot of fun doing it. A lot of good times, and yeah. Now we just we are on Twitter. And we're on Instagram. Find us, obviously, Wrestling for Life. My Wrestling for Life network Instagram is having a little bit of a disagreement with the app, and we're trying to work that out. But Wrestling Fan for Life would be me, and obviously at Mr. A, something or other.
Oh, it's at Lyra underscore Joe on Twitter, and
Oh,
then on Instagram it's at Miss Drea Adams. I understand if that's a large name. I'll put it in the chat.
yeah, it's all good. They can figure it out. Find me, you'll find her. But
Yeah.
yeah, we will have the Wrestling for Life Instagram up sooner than later. But right now, just check out the host. We're not really an Instagram thing. We're just kind of doing it as a side, to kind of put it out there. But at the end of the day, I mean, we're here on YouTube. We're having a lot of fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying the night as well. We are, I don't even know how far into things at this point. We got about 30 minutes left in this show, and then we got another hour of coverage to go. As you can see, it's we've been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes, though granted, I kind of, we had a countdown for a while, so we won't count that. But we've been on for a couple hours. Having fun, LJ?
I am. I'm very entertained by these AR things.
My
Wow.
favorite part of the whole week was watching you actually watch the SmackDown with me and, kind of freak out at like, oh my God, they've gone nuts. So you can't
Yes.
compete with the WWE with production, but sometimes it's too much. And know what's funny? Apollo Crews might have the best AR in the company.
Oh no.
They actually do a good job with his. Now, some of the
Okay.
other Belair's, Bianca, it's not a good situation. There's a AR ponytail and it makes a whipping sound. It's a lot going on for that
It's a
one.
big pair of lips and a hair. It's
Yeah, no,
not.
you nailed it.
But
Right?
after all of this WWE, we couldn't just pretend that Level Up doesn't exist and watch Rampage because it's better.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of leaning that way too because we really don't need to watch that sideshow. But I mean, I might throw it on for a couple minutes, but I kind of more curious about Rampage too. So it's a tough battle. But
Well, on Rampage, we got Darby versus Sammy versus Andrade for a triple threat
that's
match.
probably going to open the match. There's no way I'm watching Level Up.
Exactly, and you know that they like to open it up with a banger of a match. So it's for the TNT Championship. And then after that, we have Christian and Ethan will face off for the last spot in the Face of the Revolution ladder match. See which I'm pretty sure I think Ethan's gonna win that one, just because it seems like it's a big beefy boy match, and he's a big beefy boy. He's also Canadian, Ethan Page. And Christian, yes, Christian's Canadian too. He's from your hometown.
That's it. Not only did they bring a quad to the ring, they just parked it in the middle, just right in the way. Like, what are we doing, folks?
Somebody could land on that handlebar and they will be very injured.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you you're not you're It's like he was taken out of 1950s Ireland with a shillelagh and as a cap.
Right. I told you, everyone's got a toy. Everyone's got a weapon. He's got a shillelagh. Everybody's got something in the 2022 version of the WWE. We all have accessories. Now the next
Okay, Kofi, calm down. We don't need that. The hat. What is go? Why are you a what?
Oh yes, yes, yes. He deserved it. He deserved it.
Yeah, you deserve that one, Kofi. I don't know really what you were doing on that. You're not gonna get far with. What are you? This is just.
They actually made me cheer for Ridge. That's the best part.
There is. This show. How do you watch this show?
Oh,
Oh, you're glowing, sir.
usually it goes away after a second. Let me see. Yes. It's when my chair rubs against the screen. Oh, they drove off on the ATV. Screw the match. Killing it. Thank you, Christopher. Greatly appreciated.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Back on commercial again, which it feels like we've been on commercial more than we haven't been tonight. Anything memorable coming out of this night so far for you?
This show is bonkers. What is this? It's not a wrestling show.
No, it's a 2 hour.
Why was Kofi humping a quad for no reason?
They don't have Xavier and his trumpet anymore. There's no Francesca, so you had to do the whole horn thing. They deserve to get hit for the chair for that annoyance. So there you go. You're never going to take them seriously, and that is what it is. And Big E just got buried again. Doesn't get any better for the New Day. I think they're close to the end of the rope.
I don't even have words, but there was a comment here. Who's the New Day? Aren't they banned? You're right. They are apparently not the New Day, but they are the New Day because they came out with the name The New Day.
It's a new day, but it feels like the same old day.
What is that? This show doesn't make any sense. I am trying my best.
Yeah, right? I mean, we've had some twists and turns, obviously. We did not expect Sami Zayn to lose the belt. What does that mean for Ricochet? Who's going to take him on? It looks like, well, I thought maybe Bugs and Shinsuke would be mad that they got beat up and do something about it. That didn't happen.
No, they went camping.
What?
They went camping.
They got their Toyota Tundra. Life is good, folks. Too funny.
That's just that's what they are telling me that happened, and I will go with that then.
It would have been even better if they had bumped into Kyle O'Reilly and Von Wagner when they were there. Hey, what are you doing? They're like, we got a Ford Explorer. You guys got the Tundra? Oh my God.
I mean, they could do that with Von Wagner. They still own him.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, they're actually doing decent with him. He's a pretty badass heel. So we'll see what they do with him. But the whole Kyle him was weird, and the trying to make him. He doesn't even look like a baby face. He looks like he doesn't want to talk to you.
Yeah, no, there's no baby face there. No, not at all. Yes, at Wrasslin for life, and it's at Mystery Adams. I will eventually make that into, like, there will be a Lyra Joe in that name, but Instagram likes to do this thing where they don't let you edit your account as much as you want.
Yeah, right? All these rules. But yeah, no, I definitely hear you on that. So, like I said, I started up the Wrestling for Life Instagram account, and they said just input the little code that we send you, and I'm still waiting. That was 2 days ago, so they suck. And it doesn't matter how many times I hit the button or try again or close the app and try again. They're pissing me off. So, dear Instagram, dear Meta Universe, dear Facebook, everyone, just please help me out and then let me on. But that being that, we're still running everything off the two. Plus, our boy, the Playboy Beanie, also has his. I think it's at.
Yeah. We are getting moments ago behind the scenes. We got the Shalele brothers Sheamus and I don't remember his name, and they are just taking off the plastic covering of that quad.
I don't think this quite went as well as they hoped because those are two big men with sledgehammers. But an ATV or a quad is meant to take some abuse, so it didn't really have the impact of like breaking a car window or it was like beating up your buddy's toy. Like it was kind of funny where they were just swinging away, but like a little plastic was bouncing off, but the frame's solid.
Yeah, they're pretty solid, and the most they did was get, I guess, the back part off more than anything.
Pat McAfee agreed with you.
Yeah.
This is insanity. I don't know what's coming next, but this is insanity.
Thank you, Pat. What? Okay, we don't need more recaps. I watched this already. We don't need it again.
That was a deep Hurricane though. Like, wow, he snapped him hard. This is insane. Dun dun dun.
Okay.
And I completely agree with this comment by Thomas. An amazing comment as far as do you remember how good they were as heels? Everybody hated them. Hated them.
Yeah.
Francesca
I think they would be much better
annoying
as heels. Yes. I agree. The bad day, definitely. That would have made that would have been great.
Right.
But yeah, okay. This okay, nothing in this. Okay, going from the programming of AEW. Okay, I don't care what Johnny Knoxville has to say. This is wrestling. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown here.
I imagine he's gonna get kicked in the face. At least I hope.
AEW has the pacing of one match after another, like promo, match, interview, promo, match. This. I don't know what this is.
Insane situations.
Yeah, he saw the hashtag.
Johnny reminds everyone that he broke his wee-wee.
He also broke his head. Yeah. Your age is showing a little bit there, Mr. Knoxville.
Wow. So apparently catering and such turned into like billiard, like game room. Is this like the old
catering
APA
looks really fun.
Is this like the old APA thing?
Holy Jesus, that was not safe. That was not safe. No person in production approved that. They just slammed us.
Out of nowhere.
What is this show?
Stone Cold was better at destroying stuff. Absolutely. Again, just visually, certain things break better than other things, I think. Another recap, LJ. Chris just rubbing it in.
What is happening?
Oh, here we go. Last Friday now. In case you wanted to know what happened last week, I swear to God, the WWE is convinced that everyone has amnesia, because they give us so many replays and recaps. We'll never forget what's going on. Knoxville shirt is awesome. It very much is, though. Right? So
I'm
funny.
Oh my God. This show doesn't make any sense. It's madness.
That's twice. We got twice, guys. We broke her twice.
Okay, we're good.
Wow.
I'm good. This show doesn't make any sense, and I'm not sure how it's still on the air.
This is actually my new show idea, thanks to you, is we should bring people that have never watched a SmackDown or a Raw before on and just watch a live reaction of them being like, what is going on? See, when you get too crazy, that's where, as a wrestling fan, it's hard to defend. Because if someone walks in during one of the stupid parts, you don't know how to explain it to them that, no, it's not always like this. It's usually, they know there's stories, and they're like, it's madness.
Yes. If someone were to watch this show right now, they'd be like, What?
Well, like, I mean, I think at times, you know, especially pro wrestling and back in the day, it was presented like a sport, right? So guys would get escorted to the ring by security. Fans really wanted to kill them. Some fans tried. Like there was an intensity to it. There was a realism to it, which I appreciate and I miss a lot. And when you see when you stretch that too far, you're just like, oh, all right, we're kind of screwed now. It just all looks. It's anything can happen anytime, anywhere. Could you imagine a UFC fighter walking out to the ring with like a big sword or a machete or like this is my this is what I bring out like. No, sir. This is a legitimate sport. You can't bring weapons to the ring. You can't bring weapons to the cage. It's not a good look.
You
Oh
know,
wow.
yeah, I don't think you shouldn't. Well, she's from Sonya Deville has now entered the Matrix.
No, but I dig what Sonya's doing. I like her entrance. She's good. I mean, everyone forgets that she's not supposed to be wrestling. She did lose a I Quit match, but just pointing that out.
Just pretend it didn't happen.
Well, back in the realm of the not great writing, Sonya Deville's management. She beats up Ronda Rousey. Her punishment is a match with Ronda Rousey, not firing. Like, do you
Yep.
imagine like somebody's boss at McDonald's running out and giving them the stunner, and they're just being like, "Listen, Bill, now you guys are gonna have a fight in the backyard, like or the back, get out back, let's go. You're scrapping it out. Like what? How does that make sense? My manager punches me, doesn't he get fired? Like Sonya just chop blocking and beating up people.
Yeah, my manager John, he just RKO'd Bob in the back there. Yeah. Jeez. Oh, and now we get a 2K trailer.
There you go.
Yeah.
A lot of people talking about 2K22.
There are
Reviews. People are
three.
excited about it. Some people are skeptical. Some people are worried. Some people are buying the pre-order to get the NWO. A lot of options. I mean, we went through the roster a couple nights ago, and I mean, it kind of made me laugh at some of you have over 30 release superstars on your video game that hasn't come out yet. That's insane to me. 30 plus. And then you have like, well, we have 100 odd characters, but what they're now calling characters used to be called costume changes. So you get different versions of the guys, but it's just different looks, and they're like new guys, like Ray 1, Ray 2, Ray 3, but they used to be different costumes. But now it's a whole different character, so they can lie to us in the marketing scheme. So it makes me laugh, but we'll see how the game turns out. All people care about is the gameplay for the most part, and how GM mode works out now that it's back.
Well, my source has just informed me that they might have forgotten to add Kurt Angle to the 2K22 game.
Did they? Yeah, that's funny because I was going through it the other day. I don't remember talking about Kurt Angle, and we did laugh that Bray Wyatt was not in it or the Fiend was not in it yet.
Right. But they like Kurt. They love Kurt. So he should be in it, and my source says that. So I will follow up on that story for you guys.
There you go. But yeah, that's quite interesting. No. That did they really? They forgot the Queen of the Ring. I didn't catch that either. That's amazing. But Lucha House Party's in the game.
How do you forget Zelena? Is that just punishment for her wanting to not
do Twitch?
Zelena has to be like, that's her punishment for trying to, go against them.
I'm getting a Canadian WWE News Slam. What are the other people from other countries? I wonder what they get when we get a Canadian News Slam.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've got one for Winnipeg and one for Saskatoon now.
Oh, you're getting Winnipeg and Saskatoon. I'm getting. I don't know what I'm getting. Montreal.
Oh, now we just got Montreal.
There you go, Montreal.
Yeah.
Montreal. That's not a bad little trip. Dun dun dun.
Oh, I also heard a rumor that Bayley might be back at WrestleMania, but she won't be fighting. So is it just going to be like a ding dong hello?
They better not do a ding dong hello segment as A, her return, and B, during Mania. Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean, what did they Didn't
I
they do
imagine.
something at yeah, didn't they do that last WrestleMania? She came out and talked to the Bellas.
Oh, yeah?
And she was in her ding dong hello outfit.
That is correct. Oh, next Friday, if everyone was not, don't worry, folks. Now we can be excited. The New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge will happen next week. I know everybody was worried that they wouldn't get justice. Big deal. If there's any other reason to tune in next week, that would maybe be one of them.
We really need to follow this story. It is gripping. It is just twists and turns, one after the other. Cannot wait for them to fight again.
Yeah, no, sorry. Sonya arguing with Charles, like trying to use her manners, threw me off there for a second. So
No, it's all good. She's just waiting. And she's fighting Ronda again.
yeah, she's giving Little Flair a little bit of a hard time about, I'm your boss. You better do your job. And so Ronda gets an absolute opening announcement before her music even hits.
They know she's money. Okay, I'm very confused what she's doing with her character because sometimes she's like a Black Widow and now she's back to being rowdy Ronda.
Well, the rumor is, according to her, that Vince told her to smile more, which is stupid. It's not the best approach with Ronda Rousey. She is a badass. She's a mean lady. She digs in. She doesn't take shit from anybody. So for me, her being smiley and bubbly confuses what I'm looking at. Yeah, it just doesn't sell well for me. But oh yeah, there we go. Ronda's ready.
Vince McMahon's advice was smile more and put on a skirt.
That's
It
a
is
kilt. What do you
plenty.
mean?
Fair kilt. But I don't think kilts are meant to be mini skirts.
Well, generally with the males, there's a problem, but
yeah. But I'm just. It is 2022. I thought he might have a different approach to the women superstars than he did in the 80s, and I was wrong.
right. And here we go. Charlotte's
Oh,
at
and
ring.
we have Charlotte Flair at ringside looking like a queen because she's
The
a
queen is
queen.
here. That's for sure.
Oh, geez, she's just kicking Sonya.
That was an ugly. Oh,
Oh, and of course, Charlotte already says I have to get involved.
it's a sloppy start. That was a sloppy clothesline. I hope Ronda's practicing prior to getting into a Mania match with hopes of delivering a decent one-on-one match. But the chop block was all right. It wasn't as clumsy as I thought it was, but definitely the beginning where we had the.
Yeah, I would agree with you. It's a little sloppy, a little slow, but I'm just gonna assume that I have no idea really.
That's it. We only got about 10 minutes on the clock anyway, so we're bringing it down. This is our go home segment for next week on SmackDown.
That's right.
So
we will not be covering any WWE pay-per-views this weekend, but we will be covering.
Not. Thank God. Not that I don't like doing them. I mean, we got enough. But we will be there for the big one coming up very soon. We are going to have WrestleMania, of course. It's going to be a crazy weekend. And yeah, part of our plans are going to involve that weekend and how we're going to make it cool and special for the fans. So lots of coverage, lots of time. Lots of me and you, LJ. And Will.
Yes, and Will, of course. Yes, this is the triad. And we know that it's the road to WrestleMania, so we will be doing our best to give you all the coverage of wrestling that we possibly can and all the content. So, and it kind of just looks like Sonya's just trying to squish Ronda's head right now.
Big elbow.
Oh, ow. Oh, geez. That's a lot of weight on your neck on the rope. Geez. Okay.
See, Ronda makes really good mean faces.
Yes. That was very convincing that would hurt someone. Yes.
All right, that was all right. That was
I
all right.
would not want. Oh, she just did a whole power up move. Jeez. Oh, Sonya's gonna die.
The funny part is we all know Sonya's background, so why can't she fight back a little?
Because she's not Ronda Rousey. I don't have the answers. Vince McMahon's insane.
Wow. Ronda taking a moment to sell it.
Yes. Oh, and we have a tap out as the Queen watches on. But Chris White says that's like telling Austin to smile more. I agree. How would you tell Stone Cold Steve Austin, look, Steve, I'm going to have you smile more.
What?
You're bumming out the fans. We need to see those pearly whites a little more there, Steve.
What? Yeah, that's what you get back from Steve.
Tell Goldberg to smile more as he's hitting his head against the lockers. Okay.
Yeah, right. I mean, we did have that little bit where Austin was hanging around with Kurt Angle too much, and even then he didn't smile. Kurt did all the funny stuff.
Yes. So, well, it looks like Miss Ronda Rousey has won by tap out, and she is talking to Miss Flair at commentary.
Uh-huh. Oh.
And I can't wait for their match. I think it will be good. I hope it's the barn burner that I want it to be.
Nice. So. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how they go. I mean, the only thing with Ronda is she transitions from, like, every time she gets an offensive moment, she kind of goes for those submissions. She had a bit of a punch up in the corner. I hope her and Charlotte are kind of getting prepared for this night, and it looks a little cleaner and a little more flow to it. But this is interesting. Oh, that didn't take long at all.
Why are you getting in the ring in your heels?
Yeah, why did you do that? You knew she was going to beat you up. Well, that didn't make any sense.
What? Huh? What?
She's breaking her pump.
That shoe probably cost so much money, and I'm not sure what the point of all of this is.
Just to sell us on Ronda being a champ. That was a silly move. I'm pretty sure if there's a killer in the ring, you don't join her in your pumps. You take a different route, and you figure that out later. But nonetheless, Ronda's over. It's huge. Don't forget, folks, we are not going anywhere. We are going to do Rampage. We might take a peek at NXT Level Up, but nobody really cares. So we are definitely going to focus on Rampage, especially if they're opening the show with a triple threat match for the title. But this show is just going to wind down with some replays. We got some minutes on the clock still.
That show made no sense.
Oh, no, it didn't. And here we go. It's that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead.
She's the Queen. I've seen her just rip off her shoes, throw them to the side, and get in the ring.
Yeah, not today. Not today. So, folks, while we switch over to Rampage, let us know, what did you think of Friday Night SmackDown? You got any ratings? You got any score? I'm even afraid to ask you, LJ, what are you going to rate WWE SmackDown tonight?
I rated a question mark.
Amen.
I don't know how the fans are liking the reaction, because I know a lot of people are dedicated lifers for WWE and always will be, and that's fine. But this is coming from a perspective of somebody who I don't watch regular Raw or SmackDown, and yeah.
Yeah, again, welcome to SmackDown. It's a little more entertaining than Monday. I think the at 2 hours is better than three for sure. And I mean, overall, it's a little bit more chaotic, but not bad, not great. I'll give it a six, 5, 6, 6. We'll go 6. Ronda, I mean, Drew McIntyre throwing his sword at a dartboard was kind of funny, even though it's ridiculous. Like, you can't run around with weapons at your job; it's not allowed. um, but yeah, overall, not a bad show, not a great show, somewhere in the middle, and that's kind of where I think we lost you.
I've I've been on sets where you have to use the fake weapon, and no, but I'm just very surprised that they shot something with it being that close to somebody's face, and I'm not used to that in my wrestling shows.
There you go.
Yes, I'm looking forward to Ronda and Charlotte as well.
Nice.
Yes, I guess 5, 6, of course. And well, that made Charlotte look silly. I agree.
Yeah, it was a dumb
I
move. Just playing from under as an over. Like, it's kind of weird.
well, are you? Let's see which match is gonna open. I think it will be the TNT one,
Yeah,
but
absolutely. Thomas throws out a 6. IC title change. That was the best part of the show for me as well. I popped. I did not expect it. LJ knew before I did. And hopefully my Rampage stream catches up.
I will just be getting the Rampage logo.
Oh, yeah. You're on it. I like it. That being said, folks, I expect this show to kick off real big. And I got to hit mute for a second. It's all you, AJ.
Oh, all me. Okay, cool.
LJ.
All me. Well, I hope everybody has been having a good stream. I know we are. It's been good. And look, it's Friday night. You know what that means. AEW Rampage has just started. And yes, we were correct. It is Andrade, Darby Allin, and Sammy Guevara in the ring right now for the TNT Championship. You know Tony Khan is going to book a banger match in this. Are you kidding me? You know he always opens the show with something that's going to grab your attention. So I can't wait to see this. I have no idea who's going to win. It could go any way. But I do think that Andrade's assistant and Sting will fight on the outside.
Yeah, most likely. Most likely. Yeah, that's highly possible. Now, they love opening the show with a big match. I'm thrilled that they're doing it. One thing I do love, no entrances. Forget the commercials in between the entrances. Shit, let's just put them in the ring. The fans at the arena get to see the entrances, and the fans at home, let's start them off. Let's not waste time. We only got 1 hour. Go. And
Yes.
Andrade and Sammy on alone is a good build match. You throw in the chaos that is Darby, this has the potential to be insane. I'd let them go
Absolutely.
for the full show.
This could go the whole hour and it would be fine.
Right?
Oh, I guess they're teaming up, but I'm not going to trust any of these. No.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Ooh. Andrade rolling out of the ring, and they are coming to get him. Did you really think walking away from these two?
See, Andrade's good. He's a good heel. He's he's got lineage in the sport, obviously, all the way back through AAA, and he's a talented guy. But it's like they struggle to find exactly. Like, I mean, they got him in the stairwell all the time. They got him hanging out with Matt Hardy all the time. Trying to buy people. I mean, I imagine Tony's paying some of these guys pretty good. So, offering them $500 or $1,000 or whatever it is to drop a hit on someone seems kind of, whoa, shoot, look at this. Woo! I might not get too many words in this match.
That was a lot of like liquid wrestling, all one move after another. That was awesome. Oh, and Darby says, "Yeah, we can be friends, but I still want to win this match." And I was gonna say, you gotta admit, Andrade going up to Sting saying how much for the boy was hilarious. That was pretty good.
Yeah. No, I mean he's got so much potential. I think they really got to find a way to enhance his character and not get him cluttered up. But in the ring, he is really legendary at times. And
Jeez, they booked this match like you could see all three of these guys love wrestling because each one it's just spot after spot and everybody is looking good.
yeah, they do it on the YouTube channel.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
Thomas, they did an entrance on AEW YouTube channel. Yes,
yeah,
I forgot they do have like a 5 minute before show. Oh, yes.
yep.
And yes, 6, we did get a title change. I agree. SmackDown did have a title change, and they amended the WrestleMania match so that a celebrity can't have a championship. So I would say 6. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I was very critical. Even during the match, I was ranting because I just assumed it's weird because they took the belt off Shinsuke the way they did, kind of did it quickly. Randomly, Sammy has the belt. The assumption by me, and I'm sure a lot of people, Sammy was going into Mania as IC champion. But to give it to him so he could lose it, just to have a reason to fight where we already knew he was going to fight that guy, seems like putting a hat on a hat or whatever you want to call it. It's a little silly.
Oh, we got a 3-person
Holy hell.
Jenga game going on.
Whoa!
That hurt everyone. The Brock Lesnar guys in the crowd. That hurt everyone.
Yeah, I actually know a couple people there tonight, or that night when they did this.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah. Some old friends.
Oh, I do have some fun fact from watching Sammy's vlog. All of his wonderful gear that looks badass, and this pink one and his all of them, they have a fun design on the inside. So I'm pretty sure they have popcorn most days, and then donuts. So on the inside of all of his really angry gear, there's donuts.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Right on.
They feature that. It seems like the oh gee, now we're whipping people here. Andrade, calm down.
Triple threat. No rules, folks. Usually Michael Cole reminds us of that by now, but obviously we're on the other show, so don't get
I forgot, and I was don't hit the ref.
Well, I don't even think you're allowed to do that.
No, but you just jeez, he does no. Calm down.
Oh, what's too much funny.
But hey, we're in picture right now, and oh, Darby just got tossed. Andrade is very good. Like I think he's just he has more potential.
He does. I agree with that. I mean, even like he won the title off the NXT title off Drew McIntyre in a really good match. He had an amazing match with Johnny Gargano. 2 of them actually. So I mean, he's talented. He really is talented. He just doesn't seem to be able to find his groove from a getting over standpoint.
Well, to be fair, we gotta look at Miro. He was the best man for the longest time, and now he's the redeemer, and it's working.
Fair enough.
So I'm just gonna assume that this is his best man time.
Okay, fair enough. Speaking of Miro, when are we getting Miro coming back? Is he coming back with CJ? Is he what he's having a good time. We'd like to have him come back sometime soon.
I would love for him to come back, but I honestly don't know. Mostly just because injury. I don't know the timeline. And if CJ's going to join, I'm not sure. She seems to be having fun kind of popping up. She's on a few like reality shows.
Yeah.
She keeps going, having cameos and everything. So, but she is aware that she's insanely over with the crowd. Like they want to have Miro and CJ. So.
Yeah, she's developed. I think she's done a smart thing by stepping away, right? Like a lot of people, and we even talked about it before with Cesaro, right? Like we've seen Cesaro consistently every week for like it feels ever. And to, for CJ, she could have rushed right over or found another place to, get employed. I'm sure she's, she would have been in high demand at that time. But to just step away, let the wrestling world forget about you a little bit, stay on the peripheral, and people start saying things like, "Oh, remember her? She was pretty good." And when she walks through the door, I think the place will pop. There will be a pretty good. And I still, I know it's slightly insensitive, folks. Don't get mad at me. I'm just saying, from a booking standpoint, if Lana and Miro came out, in that vein of the not red, white, and blue, but whatever. You know what I'm getting at. If they did their WrestleMania gimmick, it would have been nuclear hot. See what I did there? That's not good. But nonetheless, Miro, I like Miro. I like where he's coming. Wow.
There's a G. Okay, Andrade. I think you broke Darby's back, and you just.
I think Darby's dead.
I agree. I think he might have died with that last move.
That was a big one.
Okay. Oh, well, we're getting advertised that a Keith Lee versus JD Drake. JD Drake is part of that Benoni boys.
The Wingmen.
Yes.
They suck.
Yes, they do, but they have great heart.
I mean, I like Little Dolph. I like Little Dolph. I think he's talented. I think he's got. I think Namath has got a bright future.
He is living out his little filmmaker dreams on VB
Right.
Elite, and it is so. It's like, what? You didn't have an outlet, but now you do, there, sir.
Right.
Now you do.
Oh.
Andrade doesn't look like he's breaking a sweat, but Darby is like, look like he actually might want to.
Oh my God!
Is this getting a little shoot?
Oh my God!
Shoot?
Andrade's got big.
Yes.
Him and Charlotte in the gym all the time. I see their pic. Oh my God!
Oh, Andrade, future champ? I definitely think so. If not TNT champion soon.
I could see. I don't know. He's got the makings. He's got the build. He's got the size. He's got the look.
If he could just get the character, he could be. Yeah.
Yeah, LJ. Absolutely.
Oh, what happened to Miro? He is just on hiatus right now. He had an injury, but he seems to be doing fine, so he's probably gonna show up soon.
One of my favorite sentences in wrestling now. It's like a new thing. It's like in sports, they say upper body injury or lower body injury. Now it's creative has nothing for them at this time. Like, what does that mean?
Creative.
Your job. You got one job. Be creative. What are you doing?
Be creative, yeah. Oh, now we're just. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, and now Darby's taking off his belt. We're just whipping everyone.
I'm shocked.
Oh, sorry, what?
Oh. Darby's belt's studded. Come on now. Oh, what? Ladies and gentlemen, if you are a fan of a spotty match, this one's got everything you ever wanted. Welcome to Friday night. They are unloading. Woo!
Yes, that was Sammy's iconic move that he's used in a few matches where he will just jump the entire length of the side of the ring and kick you in the face. That's you gotta aim, you gotta jump, you gotta not hurt yourself when you land.
Yeah, I mean, but to do it in a way where, like, Darby was like, instead of Darby just stepping back and standing still, he ran at Sammy. Sammy jumped over him. It adds to the effect. It adds to the realism. We didn't get a single match in the previous show that looked like this. And they had Ricochet involved, so figure that one out. Imagine Ricochet in as a fourth in this one. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, him and Sammy would have matches that would last hours. They'd be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you glad we didn't watch a certain other show?
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we can check in and see how it's doing, but there's no way.
I'm gonna just watch this very good wrestling match.
We're gonna just talk about this.
Yeah.
you know what? Sometimes you just can't cover everything, and I don't want to. I want to watch this.
Yes. Cover the good stuff.
That's it.
Yes.
Some things aren't worth covering. How about that?
Oh, hey, geez, yes, I agree. But you just everybody.
Holy Lord.
Okay, Andrade, you're a big beefy boy. We understand.
Oh, holy Lord almighty, folks. The gentleman came to play. Fight forever. Let's go. I know people, it doesn't make sense, but yeah, let them fight forever. Let's do it.
This will be the second match that Andrade's been in with like 3 people. And it's gone and it's amazing because didn't he have one with Kenny and Pac?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
that's the thing. That's why I'm such a fan of Andrade because he can go. It's like so when he was in NXT, he had Zelena Vega, perfect, an irritating little. She grinds. She's like nails on a chalkboard. She gets him over. She walked out and told everybody what a badass he was. Since he's come here, he's tried to do it a lot on his own.
That's why I was happy when he first came and
no way.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, lost my train of thought there.
How do you feel about Justin Roberts, the announcer?
Oh, the Dapper Yapper, I like it.
I like how you put that.
Yeah, I like it. He puts so much. He adds a lot of fun to all the names he says, and he tries with each person.
Some people don't like him. I like him. I think he's good.
Why wouldn't you like him? He's just having fun with. Yeah, okay. Some people hate fun. Whatever.
Well, there you go. That's a weird match.
Yes.
Sammy, Darby, Sting, one of the private party, Andrade and Matt, and it's a Tornado Trios match. Woo! That one's going to be spot heavy too.
How will everyone coexist?
No handshake, folks. No handshake.
Well, to be fair, Darby probably doesn't communicate with handshakes. It's more you gotta like spit or like set something on fire, and then he'll be like, "Yeah."
Find a common ground. Find a way to communicate with me. Yeah, no, absolutely, folks. We're back into an actual full commercial. We have Keith Lee coming up next against one of the wingmen, JD Drake. I mean, obviously, he's got a pretty good name, his history with ROH and such. So we'll see how that match goes. We don't expect much from JD, unfortunately. I don't think it's going to be a good night up against the former Bearcat. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we know who's gonna win, but I know that JD Drake will try his best.
Well, that's all that matters, right?
So that's about it. But yeah, pretty happy with this, with already the start. I know that they usually have 3 matches, so the squash match is, I want to say the Serena Deeb one. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, we'll get the 5-minute challenge, right?
Yeah.
I'm just looking for somebody like who's going to be the 1, 2, 3 kid. Who's coming out to upset her?
Yeah, I wish I knew, but at this point, I don't. Perhaps it'll be somebody from Ring of Honor now.
Could be anybody, yeah. And it's really interesting.
Oh, and we got Miro and Lana versus Ross and Scarlett. I agree.
Why not? Why not?
Yes. Well, I gotta say, I'm not laughing as much this show.
No? What?
I'm not. There's no terrifying Roman Reigns. Whatever that was. Yeah.
I make jokes every week about that big giant AR. I just think it's aggressive. I think it's a weird rendering. I think the whole I don't know. The angle they approach it at is just aggressive. It's a tough situation. It makes me chuckle every single time I see it. I'm like, what? Did anyone else in the building go, let's do something else?
There's I don't know. I feel like somebody should have.
Right?
Like, how did it get through so many people and nobody saw the bonkersness of it?
Right.
The
Absolutely.
demon, the orange demonness of this weird, like, it wasn't a skin color. It was literally a carrot.
Right? A carrot.
But okay, well, what is
now we're what?
is this just a commercial about having bad luck? Oh no, it's for Skechers. How does that do anything?
It's his Skechers. Life was wrong until he found some Skechers. But yeah, that's I guess what we're going with. But yeah, that being said, folks, do keep in mind now that we're on commercial, it's time to pop you with a little one of our commercials. I haven't done in a while. So we are here all day, every day. We're only getting better. We're just starting our grind. Look out for news. The one, the only LJ Larajo is going to be hitting us with some awesome news coverage. Going to keep you up to date on what's happening in the wrestling world. Our boy Will is running around causing trouble. He'll be in and out of these watch alongs. He's also going to be kicking off a podcast with me, I believe. We're going to have a weekly review. We got more projects coming. We're talking to more people. You know, there's nothing wrong with the fam getting a little bigger because, as we've always said from day one, it's all about the fam. It's all about the love. It's never, ever one person over the group. The group gets to win. And that's it. It's all been love. It's all been caring. It's all about freedom and democracy and doing what you need to do to have fun and have a good time and enjoy. Alec, this is okay. Holy, sorry, I got distracted on my promo because
No, I get you. I get you. Zero Miedo is getting dark.
does that mean Alex is gonna fight?
I don't think so. He's not the fighter. He can rap, can't fight.
Oh, that's the guy that Andrade should have, and a heel.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Oh, we got a little House of Black now. Okay, I hate to tell you, but both of you groups need some women.
Julia Hart, it's driving me nuts. I don't know what they're waiting for. LJ, how many times have I told you they need Julia Hart? They gave her a eye patch.
They did. They gave her an eye patch. They gave her an attitude adjustment. Like, she is not the happy, preppy one. She's not wearing the Varsity Blondes jacket anymore. Like, there is. I'm just waiting. They could also
wait,
just get Abaddon. She's right there.
We got a surprise.
Ooh.
Who's the monster?
Well, we gotta get Eric Redbeard. Woo!
Are we kidding? Are we kidding?
Woo! Eric Redbeard has made his debut.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Woo!
Eric Red, don't call me Rowan Beard, is back in the house. And as a beard enthusiast, I am thrilled to see this man walking around.
That is a very puffy.
It's flowy. He's got a good thing going. I got to talk to that, bro.
Yeah. I've been waiting for him to come back ever since the Brody Lee tribute show. Yes, I'm just so happy that I knew that he was just doing most of the indies, but now he's come back and I'm so happy. And he's just killing it. This will be great. Everybody's getting beat down.
Oh, that was a little silly, guys. You should have abandoned that spot. When the guy runs around and puts his face out, yeah, don't let us know you're going to get kicked. We all know what's going to happen.
Yes, but it's still, it's fine. I think it's fine because everybody's just excited that he's there.
This is good, though. This is good. What a show so far, ladies and gentlemen. We start off with a heater of a match. We get into this mix. We still haven't even got Keith Lee yet. Oh, here he is. I
But
missed this Penta.
but
Snapping
this is
arms.
absolutely breaking news. Eric Redbeard makes his debut in All Elite Wrestling. Maybe he'll join the Dark Order.
Well, if you Joey, like I thought Rowan or Redbeard was on the, we talked about Wyndham, we talked about the call to Wyndham, obviously the old past connection. We know, Braun was throwing out little hints and maybe they're hopeful. They weren't hints, they were hopes. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we got Eric Redbeard back. He's not with Bray. He is, aligned with Pac. He's aligned with Penta. And I said it. I marked out. I got caught as far as I'm like, wait, Alex is going to wrestle? That doesn't make sense. And then Alex reminded me he didn't ever said him. So he let us know that someone else was going to be jumping in the ring and taking their place. And it's the one, the only Eric Redbeard. He is back. And him and Brody King are monsters. So I'm looking forward to that. Pac's a psychopath. It's all crazy. It's all good. And lots of energy to this show. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about this because I just don't understand it. Why you pay someone to hate on your own show on your show? I don't get it. But whatever. Some people like it. I don't understand it. Does this mean the squash match of the women's match is going to be last?
No, we're gonna get that, and I think there's one other. There's something we're missing here.
First. Oh right, we have Christian Cage and Ethan Page, the Canadian boys, probably closing the show. Yeah. I have so much Canada stuff. You guys, it's always here.
Canada. Always, you got to rep the flag, and you got to be proud. Maybe on Monday maybe Monday I'll rock my Canadian Superman. And I got way too many Maple Leafs. I'm proud to rock that Maple Leaf on any given day. So, I love the Canadian shirt. You break out the flag for us. We do it. It's funny. Like I said, I told people on the watch-alongs. I mean, it's funny. Like our sports channel, when a Canadian guy does something like Canadian, except hockey, we assume most of those guys are Canadian.
Yeah, I just assume. Oh, we got Ricky Starks over on commentary with Jericho. And I'm just going to take a wild guess and say Mr. Limitless might win. Maybe. Oh, and I love the crowd participation.
Bask in his glory. Thomas, absolutely. Will you have any other surprise in store for Sunday? Yeah, I honestly think there's a plenty coming. And I think, like I said to you, LJ, the other night, like Sunday could bring us 2, 3, 4. Like, I don't know how crazy they're going to go. You saw Tony. He looked like he was in another level the other night announcing the ROH purchase, all wide-eyed like a kid at Christmas. God knows. We got Redbeard the Friday before on the Go Home show. Obviously, Buddy Matthews just showed up. Who knows what comes next, Jeff? And here's another one, right? Jeff Hardy. He's coming. He told us he's coming. He also told the WWE to F off, but he's coming, and he's looking forward to it. Do they jump right back into the Hardy Boys just to give us the nostalgia pop? Is it a complete surprise? Yeah, every time those lights go off, you never know who's going to be the other side of that switch.
Yeah, you never know. And like you said, like anybody can show up. And since it's AEW, and they just bought a whole other company, and they have people coming in from New Japan, like Jay White's everywhere. So who knows? They could have had Jeff Hardy. They could just have Jeff Hardy come out, and that would just make the whole show. So
yeah, it's going to be huge. It all depends on how they're going to do it. Obviously, You're not gonna. Well, it all depends on how savvy the fans are, because who knows what it's gonna sound like when he walks through the curtain, right? Like I don't know what it's gonna be, but
Or
man,
there could be a certain Mr. Swiss Superman who also is looking for a fight, and there's always
mhm.
an Eddie Kingston who likes to fight around the corner, you know?
Yeah, there you go. I really think that Cesaro. I mean, Tony was asked about Cesaro, and he threw it out there that obviously he's a big fan. But what else are you gonna say? Nah, that guy's garbage. No, he only did that about Swole. But yeah, no, I think it's highly possible we see one, if not both. I mean, again, it all depends on how you do it. Will Miro come back? We were talking about Miro. We haven't seen him in a while. Kenny Omega. Where's Kenny been? Well, we know he's nursing injuries. He took some time off. But what comes next? Ooh.
He's taking some time off. Wait for like Double or Nothing or Full Gear. The man had vertigo for 3 years fighting, and then had an athletic hernia. He needs a break.
I just imagine he'll be back sooner than later. And rumor is,
I know these wrestlers are just, they heal like they're plastic and they're rubber, and they just snap right back to normal. Even when it's like a broken bone, you can see something and be like, that's mangled, and then way too early it's like, oh, you're perfectly fine, and you're
yeah,
jumping off of things again. So
yeah. Well, we heard that story over and over. And I mean, I know things have kind of changed a little bit nowadays, but still, the pressure to perform and the pressure to be out there never goes away. So yeah, you see guys like Jeff who are bumped and bruised over the time. But yeah, no, it's absolutely funny. We have no idea what we're gonna get or how it's gonna look or how insanely busy it's gonna be. I'm looking forward to this weekend. And the thing is, who's gonna show up at Impact? They're not the only ones that are available, and Impact's going to want to make a noise. Sacrifices on the night before Revolution. They don't want to
mhm.
be the forgotten about show. They had a great go home show. They've had their hands in ROH. They've had their hands in New Japan. Who's coming? Who's going? Guys, it's literally been the most exciting time in wrestling in a long time.
There is a good, I agree with you 100%, because there is a good chunk of the Ring of Honor's women's division that came from the Impact Knockouts division. So, and there's a whole bunch of open challenges and more tag teams that we need. So I cannot wait to see who shows up. You're right. We can't just discount Impact, because Sacrifice, they always bring it. Impact always has to make sure that
Mhm.
they make sure something is there, something's going to get you, and it's always going to be a swerve. So,
Right? And that's the thing. I mean, I've been on the record. I believe it's been the last four Impact pay per views have been solid. Solid shows. I left very satisfied. Hey, WWE, everyone else is trying really hard to do good wrestling. Do you guys want to work on that for us? Just a
uh,
little. Just a little. You don't have to be perfect, but if you could just try a little bit to up the ante on the shows, that'd be great. I'd like to give Raw, an 8 sometime in 2022. But it looks like the other companies are hustling. Maybe you guys made $1 billion, so you don't give a shit, but we'd really appreciate if WWE could pull their socks up just a wee bit and get into this little arms race that we're seeing between the companies.
yeah, that might be nice. I'm convinced that they can, because they have put on very good shows when they want to.
Absolutely. I'm gonna alpha for a second. You take
Yeah.
the crew through Keith Lee.
Yeah, no problem. We got Keith Lee fighting JD Drake, and so far it has just been chopping back and forth. Who can make whose chest more red? And JD Drake did a whole just flip off, I want to say top rope. So look at these big beefy boys just flipping everywhere. You might not see this in other companies, because the bigger men tend to wrestle in a certain style. But here, oh gee, and Keith is taking over. He said, enough of this. I'm gonna win. That's it. That's the vibe I'm getting. But JD Drake is still not giving up. Just like, I told you he was gonna try his best. But I would love to hear what you guys think about the upcoming Face of the Revolution ladder match, because of so many people in it. Like, who do you want to see face off? because there's a lot of people in there. Oh, and there Keith is just handling JD Drake like he is a bale of hay. And he won. Keith Lee won. Mr. Limitless himself. Oh, we got Mr. Ryan Nemeth coming in with a pink suit. Just tackling him, trying his best. What are you wearing? And Cesar Bononi, again, he's trying his best. But he gets another power bomb, and it's not from Wardlow this time. Jeez, that man is just getting power bombed all week. He needs some ice on his back. Oh, Peter Avalon has found his way into Keith Lee's giant hands. Okay, I'm glad that the wingmen were able to catch a flying Peter Avalon. But it seems who was looking at him? Was that Ricky Starks looking? Oh yeah, Ricky Starks and Hobbs coming down looking at Keith Lee. Look at that, starting something. Pretty sure Hobbs and Starks are both in the Face of the Revolution ladder match. And now we got Orange Cassidy because I love how fast this show works. There is no time to question things. It is just, let's go one after another. Woo! Oh, yes, and we still have Ethan Page versus Christian Cage tonight for the qualifying match of who's going to be joining that ladder match. And yes, now we are getting a few more promos and graphics for this Sunday's Revolution pay-per-view, which, we're doing a watch along too. So if you want to watch us watch that would be great. We're going to try to have fun, make sure it's all good. Oh, and we're getting a promo from Punk covered in blood.
Few people are going to understand that being in this much pain,
this was on Wednesday.
People feel so very alive. I think you understand, Max, and if you don't, on March 6th, you will. You are going to find out.
Okay, you've lost a lot of blood, Punk. I think you grab some juice and a cookie, go calm down. Okay. Okay, I believe you. You're mad. I can't wait for the match, but you just wash your face. Wash your face. You're going to get a lot of blood stuck in your eyebrows, and as somebody who works with fake blood and makeup, it's not fun to get out. Just wash it off. I know I'm so fun on wrestling right now. I'm talking about fake blood and makeup. What title change do you think is most likely at Revolution? I was gonna say Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker because I really want Thunder Rosa to win. She is on a winning streak. Britt has been a great champion, but I feel like I don't know, Hater and everybody around her kind of just clouding her sparkle. So I feel like maybe Thunder Rosa deserves some time with the belt because she has been here just like Britt from the very start, and I think it would be great. She came in as, I'm pretty sure, the NWA champion, and now she could be the AEW Women's Champion. So I think that would be great. I'm not sure if any other belts are going to change. Maybe the tag team belts, since Jurassic Express is there. Oh, and oh yeah, and there's Bryan Danielson and Moxley. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. My source is trying to help me, but the writing is very small and I cannot read it. Thank you. So I hope everybody in the chat and everybody at home is having a good day and a good evening, wherever it is where you live, because we know wrestling is chaotic with its time zones. So everybody, it could be 3 a.m. where you are, it could be 2 in the afternoon. It's very interesting. Oh, and yeah, the stream is doing something. Well, oh yeah, we're on commercial at the moment. Very fun commercials. I assume the next match is going to be the Serena Deeb 5-minute challenge because we haven't been advertised any other women's match yet, and it's almost, it's only an hour. So, oh yes, okay. Let's see what else we got in here.
Hey, no, to your point though, LJ, it doesn't give you time to think. It's been go, 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 go.
Yes, I absolutely love it. There's no time to think. Sometimes it's not great because you want someone to like enjoy their win, finally deserved it, and they don't do that all the time. They don't give them enough time to breathe. But on a show like this, it's a go home show. There's a lot to cover, and it's just don't question anything. Let's go. It'll make sense later.
But it reminds me of NXT Black and Gold when it first hit. And it was 1 hour. We didn't have time to mess around. We didn't have time for everybody to get a long promo. We didn't see everybody every week, but you got in, you got your matches, and they were solid matches. Some weeks we only got 2 or 3 matches based on whatever the card was, but they filled that hour and they was go. We don't have time to waste. We have 60 minutes in and out, minus commercials. So get going. And I think it did a disservice to NXT when they went to 2 hours. And I like Rampage. Now, some nights it's a little fluffy, and a lot of the Mad Hardys and the private parties and the meh of the world. But it's fast, it's furious, it's a good pace. It's the complete opposite of what we just watched on SmackDown.
Yes, even though I 100% agree with you, even though there is a little bit of fluff here and there, it's at a good pace and the storyline is good. And sometimes, that I've heard the argument, like in some blockbuster action movies, like why is there this slowdown scene for some reason? Like this isn't, nobody's shooting at each other, nobody's doing anything, it's just a conversation. And I've heard people argue that you need that just so you can have a little bit of come down time right before you can come right back up. But you need it. Sometimes you need that fluff just to go to the bathroom, even if that's what you're going to do.
Now, well, that being said, and we're on commercial again, I will remind everybody out there, we are Wrasslin for Life Network. We are up and running. We are sprinting. It hasn't even been this is an overnight success. This week has been nothing but a success for us. We are thrilled with the love. We are thrilled with the people that are showing up. We are thrilled with the support. We can't thank everybody enough. We're looking forward to everything that's coming your way. We will be back tomorrow for Sacrifice, and then Revolution, and then Raw, then NXT, and we're not stopping. We got news coming your way. We got a lot of things in work. We're working on designs. We're working on visuals. We're working on everything and anything that we always wanted to work on. And we are having so much fun here at the Wrasslin for Life Network. Our boy Will's having a good night. And we are too. For life.
For life.
We stole that, did we? No, I think we did. Oh!
What faction doesn't do for life?
Right?
Fortune 4. We can do this 4 if we need to. 4 life. What happened? I looked up and Anna Jay and Jade were there, and then I looked down and then I looked up and they were not there.
Down goes Jade.
Well, I mean, Anna did call herself that bitch slayer.
Well, Taya's got the first crack at her, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, and now we got Serena Deeb's open challenge. Who do you think is going to come down and challenge her?
Oh, wow. The list is endless. I mean, it could like this. I don't even know where to begin to guess. I mean, the best I'll give you is maybe it'll be someone for ROH. Maybe it'll be a surprise to go home. Oh, no, we already got her in the ring, so I shouldn't stop guessing.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. And I like your imaginary guess more.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping, but eventually somebody's going to have something to say to Serena, so.
Well, I'm sure this will be a good squash match.
Yeah, well, 5 minutes or less. Oh, this lady's got a dinner plan. I'll stay outside the ring for 5 minutes.
Yeah. The old run away until 5 minutes is up. The Nikki Cross angle.
Right? Well played.
Oh, Serena said, I'm just going to just put you on your face.
Yep, yanked. Who cares? You're coming with me.
Okay, there. Yeah, there was a good strategy. There was some potential in just waiting her out. I don't think Serena was going to do that for very long.
Oh, Serena's pissed now. That was stupid.
Hey, but she wins.
Hey, she made it 57 seconds running.
Well, that was it's women's wrestling, but it's also.
But this is good. I mean, Serena's on the next level, and I think this little series that she's had in this run. Oh,
Sheeta! Woo! Holy Sheeta! Finally!
Holy Sheeta!
Finally! Sheeta is back! Woo!
Sheeta looking good, too.
That's right, Hikaru Shida. Let's go. This is one epic day. I love
like
this.
Sheeta.
I was wondering where she was, if her knee was okay, and I'm so glad she is good. She is back, and time. We got now. Look who's running now, Serena Deeb. Oh, geez, we got. Sheeta's went to like a little bit of a goth phase. She's okay.
Sheeta just told the whole world, I'm back.
Woo! Let's get this.
There you go. Holy Sheeta. And when they grab you and hold you back, throw the kendo stick. Tip for life, folks.
Yes.
There's my boy.
That's right, Eddie Kingston, right there. And yeah, he seems so nice, but he also wants to fight everyone.
Sorry, I got distracted by Eddie talking. I'm so sorry. What did you say? Because Eddie.
It's not important. Don't worry about it. I'm
sure the fans were listening. Eddie's promos are so different. It's like one of us that just walked into a set and they were like, "Talk." And you're like this little pay-per-view thingy.
Yeah, it is fun that he can't get the. He's like, yeah, the pay-per-view thing. That thing.
He's just got such a different attitude. He's so authentic.
This is so far the longest interview he's had in a while. That's not been interrupted.
Eddie's the man. Any guy that can talk that smack and say, let's go get some pie, I'm down. I'm a fan.
And now advertising, of course, Eddie Kingston versus Chris Jericho at this Sunday's Revolution.
I'm wondering if the fans out there, if any of the fans are excited about this particular rivalry. I know Jericho's been accused of leeching on the hottest topic, the flavor of the week. Eddie got nice and hot for him, and he jumped on the Eddie bandwagon. I really hope Eddie's going over, to be 100% honest with you. And my favorite part of the wrestling week is happening right now, LJ. I know we haven't done a lot of Fridays together, but on a Friday night, Mark Henry is my favorite part of the wrestling week.
He is pretty great. He is, yes.
Makes me laugh.
Well, which Canadian are you going for?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going to go Christian. I'm going to go, my boy Christian Cage. He's a veteran. I haven't really been sold on Ethan. I wasn't really sold on him prior to him getting here. I liked him in a tag team with Josh Alexander. But as a solo guy, I haven't really got into him. I haven't really liked the best men stuff. He was all right when they were. See, when I tell, yeah, we're good. When they were getting into the whole Brandy feud before, the Rhodes is up and quit. That was the best I've seen out of Ethan. So I really don't know where they're going to go with it. But Christian can take the W on this one. It's time. What do you think?
I like it. I like Mark Henry's thing, and it's kind of turned into a whole thing where the audience joins in. So it's very good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Ethan Page because he has the tightest tits in wrestling.
You heard her here first, folks. She said it,
Exactly.
not me.
Yeah. He says it. I'm just
Yeah, no,
promoting what he said.
I
Exactly.
That's a good reason, I suppose.
Yeah.
Thomas says Kingston is awesome, and I thoroughly agree. The guy is great. A guy that literally was selling his wrestling gear and then gets a match, turns that match into an opportunity, shows everybody. I mean, even when he came out for that one time only, that at least that's what we thought we were getting. He came out with the microphone, he was spitting fire, he was kicking people, like yelling at the camera guy that you're not allowed in my ring. What are you doing in here? Nobody knew what to make of him. You know, the Mad King was in in town, and he's blown up since. And then when he did a couple articles and they really put him over as far as who he genuinely is. When you hear, he was selling his gear, he didn't know what he was going to do. He was a grinder, and it just clicked, and he got his chance. Tony gave him his chance, and he's not looking back. And he is one of the most authentic characters, so to speak, in all of wrestling. I mean, you imagine if you bumped into Eddie Kingston, that's how he would behave.
Yeah, I would definitely imagine that's just how he is in life. And you can definitely see how humble he is when he comes out with Mox, and he has come out with Mox for like tag teams, and people are chanting his name, and he just looks so happy. Like
Yeah.
he is just ear to ear happiness. Mox looks like he's gonna kill someone, but Eddie's happy.
Yeah. No, I really like to see Eddie take like the TNT title. I mean, I wouldn't blink an eye if he was pushing at the heavyweight title. I think he's that good. He's that compelling. I don't care. I mean, I know people talk about the physique or his overall look, but if you
I
can
think it
sell
would
it,
be
you
a
can
good
work it.
storyline if he was TNT champion for a little bit, because then it could kind of be like a Kevin Owens, like, yeah, don't look like The Rock, but I'm awesome.
That's
So
it. And I always support the guys that don't quite look like The Rock. So yeah, I'm good with that. I'm gonna be lacking the 12 pack over here. So I definitely love my KOs and my big guys of the world. So even a guy like Keith Lee, his size, what he can do is unbelievable. So
oh yeah, in wrestling, it really don't matter what your size is. You could be doing flips for all of you, like anything. I do not underestimate. For some reason, Brock Lesnar, big beefy boy, one of the quickest people.
yeah,
So literally any, it doesn't matter what your size is. Kevin Owens, even he's one of the best. So
absolutely. But yeah, I just think it would be a huge moment. Like you imagine the genuine emotion and the pop if the ref counted 1, 2, 3 and they handed Eddie Kingston a belt, particularly the heavyweight belt, but even a TNT belt. I think the genuine reaction of joy of like, oh my God, I came all the way. I think it would come unglued. I think the building would come unglued. I think I would mark out. I might even cry. Like if we're on a watch along and Eddie Kingston's getting handed the title, hold on. My ass might shed a tear for that guy. So yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for Eddie and what he's going to do. I hope he goes over Jericho. Unless I don't know what they're going to do, but I really do want him to go over.
yeah, I think it would be a really heartwarming moment, because you would see the emotion and just pure realness of the situation. It wouldn't be anything fake or anything, so it would be very good.
Whoa, good question. What title change do you think is most likely at Revolution?
Yes, I said that it was Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa's.
Oh, that must have been when I was not paying attention, like when I was not here. You know what? It's funny that you say that. And I thought that would be a very unpopular opinion, but I could really see Britt losing. I honestly believe that her title reign has got a little stale. It's been quite a bit extended. She hasn't really been in jeopardy in a while. So, yeah, I'm all for a women's title change. I mean, let's shake it up. I mean, maybe Britt wants it back. You have Mercedes Martinez in the wing, and you have other competitors. I still want to know. I mean, we've kind of lost track of Ruby Soho a little. Yeah, I really just feel like if Britt's going to keep the belt, she needs to be tested, and she needs to be tested well. And I'm all for Thunder Rosa taking that belt. I'm a big fan of Thunder.
Yes, I 100% agree. I hope Thunder Rosa does get it. I think Britt is a good champion, but like you said, she's kind of little brought down. But hey, she'll be back. It'll be great, and I think Thunder Rosa will be a good champion so far. And we just had Hikaru Shida come back, and we know that their match is going to be awesome.
Yeah.
So it'll be probably the grand finale of all of the Serena Deeb Shida stuff.
Yeah.
So.
And that's where, I mean, I could see Thunder Rosa getting the belt. That puts her perfectly in line with somebody like Serena Deeb. Like Serena Deeb's really got this. Obviously she's got issues with Sheeta first, but I mean, if you're looking at, Thunder Rosa's kind of sitting in that baby face pocket. Everyone's a big fan of her. They love her work. They just respect her, and she's kind of over no matter what they do with her. So, somebody like Deeb coming her way. I imagine if she beats Britt's not just going to go away. She's going to keep coming, but there needs to be that kind of spice to the division, and who knows who's coming soon. So,
What about the tag team titles? Do you think they will switch at Revolution?
yes, I think they should. I think Jurassic Express has been slightly underwhelming as tag team champions. Not necessarily their fault, but at the same time, maybe it wasn't the time for them to have the belt. Now, it was cool because nobody expected them to win it. But
it would be a little better if they had a certain Marco Stunt with the belt.
I don't know if we're going to see Marco again. I don't
know, but I just mean like I think it would have been better if the tag team champions came out and like Marco Stunt was there, because it would have been like, oh, from day one you guys have been here. So yeah, but we are having a very good match so far. Lots of holds, it seems.
Mm-hmm. Any speculation on who might be the sixth member of that ladder match? Could it be Jeff Hardy and his relationship with ladders?
Yes, because he likes ladders.
Because he likes ladders. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Or is it just, isn't the last person the one who wins this match?
Is that what? Oh, that's what they were saying. My bad. Thought it was going to be.
It's all good. It's all good. Jeff Hardy could still show up anyway. Just
Yeah.
There's a ladder. I heard you calling a ladder.
Right? Did someone say ladder?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize they were going to put. I just didn't expect it because. Yeah, all right. I mean, let's go, Christian. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be. I get. Oh. Okay.
Nice. Of course, 2 Impact alum in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and my source says that Jeff's non-compete clause lasts to March 9th.
Yes.
So, unless a Mr. Tony Khan wants to open his wallet and say, we're going to buy off a few days, he might not show up at this pay-per-view coming up.
Yeah, part of me thought it was on the 9th. Never, ever doubt the source. It was one of the best acquisitions here at the Wrestling for Life Network. So yeah, no, I thought it was actually like yesterday. So that's good. It corrects me on that one.
Well, we will have double checks because we always got to make sure, because with these wrestling contracts, they change every day. So. Mm-hmm.
Now, there was rumor that Tony was going to be willing to pay, but I didn't see that happening. I mean, I imagine the WWE would make the price, exponentially higher than it should be.
They 100% would, just to get as much money as possible. But this match is pretty good. It looks like Ethan Page might get the win here.
It's a pretty good match. Back and forth. Ethan Page has shown some pretty good prowess. Yeah.
But Christian was he got the belts when he showed up. So I mean, I'm not gonna underestimate him. Oh, yeah, and Christian Cage has gone into the post. Okay. You're looking a little sweaty there, Mr. Christian Cage.
Right?
Is he on the Shane McMahon skincare regimen?
Right?
Just sweat out all your problems. Just sweat
That's
them out.
it. Let it breathe. Done.
Oh, wow. Look, see, we can't underestimate this guy. Looks like the
Christian
last
Cage.
remaining entrance into the face of the Revolution ladder match.
That's it. Christian Cage is in. There, the roster's set. He's heading to Revolution. A bit of an interesting. We got, obviously the big bodies, and then we got Starks, Christian, and our boy OC to kind of balance it all out. So Revolution is set as far as the ladder match goes. The winner will get a future title shot against either Sammy Guevara or Scorpio. Here we go. There's going to be a little bit of time left on the clock, so we got to cause a bit of a mess.
Oh,
this is
they gotta go hug their dad.
I'm gonna go early prediction. You gotta hug your dad. Oh my god. Early prediction that I want to see. I got a Red Dragon taking those tag belts home after Revolution. I really do.
I think they're gonna take them as well because they're the new guys and everybody seems to really like them. And it would cause a lot of problems between them and the Bucks. So yes.
I still say AEW's, as far as companies go, the AEW has got the sing along down to a science. Oh.
Ooh, I don't know if these groups can coexist there.
No, I think that's where it's leading, right? Red Dragon picks up the belts on some type of, the Young Bucks will feel cheated or screwed out of the opportunity. And I think that sets up a little bit of heat between them. And again, it begs the question, does that involve Kenny Omega, Jay White, Adam Cole? How does it all play out? Obviously, Cole's been in the middle of this for now. Oh, look.
Oh, well, yeah, this is gonna... Yeah. Okay. Guys, we have to share.
Yeah, this is not enough toys in the sandbox.
There is not enough to... And the dinosaur just said, these are my toys.
Jungle Boy.
This is... I have no problems with this. I have no questions. I am fully aware of what's happening. It's fantastic.
LJ, you're awesome. God, you made me laugh. That's funny as hell. Yeah, it's a little more straightforward. Wrestling match, wrestling match, wrestling match, wrestling match, wrestling match. Somebody gets jumped. Wrestling match, wrestling match.
Yeah. Dinosaur. And then you're good.
And then a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is Rampage. They are actually giving us a preview show. We're not going to hang around for the whole preview show of the thing. I think.
No, the countdown show to Revolution will also be about half an hour before the pay-per-view as well.
So if you want to find out what's happening at Revolution, it's right there. If you want to find out what's going on with us, we will be back tomorrow night. Impact Wrestling Sacrifice. She's thrilled about it. I'm excited. And then we're looking at Revolution, stacked card, names everywhere, big surprises expected. The biggest week in AEW history, according to one Tony Khan. LJ, you ready for the weekend?
I am, and not only AEW, we have wonderful Impact Wrestling Sacrifice coming at us tomorrow, and I think it will be such a fun card because we got everybody from Jay White to the Alex Shelley to Eric Young to everybody. So I cannot wait.
No, it's filled. I mean, both cards are stacked. I don't think we're going to be disappointed Saturday or Sunday. Tune in, folks. Join us. You'll see us out there. We're all over social media. Find us where we are, and we will be back. This is just beginning. We just did our first SmackDown. There we go. So
Yes.
it's in the books.
And you guys got to watch me
confused.
watch SmackDown.
I can't wait till next Friday now. You make SmackDown so much better. So yeah, no, we had a lot of fun tonight, folks. Thomas jumps in with an 8 on Rampage. I thought it was an 8 as well. It was solid from start to finish. You can fluctuate. What do you think, LJ?
I'm going to go with an 8 as well. It seems like a good go-home show. A lot of insinuation of who could win, who could lose. We got Hikaru Shida and Eric Redbeard, so maybe it's even a 9 for that.
Ooh, she's going 9. I'm okay with that. I think they got a 9 last week too. So they've been on fire. I mean, this week's power rankings that we will come out with on Sunday will be full. We'll rate all the shows and let you know how they stack up. And we will be doing a preview show for both pay-per-views tomorrow. Man, it doesn't stop. We're on the grind. So, LJ, it was a good Friday.
It was a very good Friday, and I'm very happy that we decided to review Rampage.
Yes. Settle everything back down, right?
Yes.
Well, that's it, folks. We are done for the night. As always, like I said, here at Wrasslin for Life Network, we're all about the love. We're all about the positivity. We're all about the teamwork. We're all about the sharing. And we're all about, more than anything else, having fun. We don't stop. We're not going to stop. We're not going anywhere. The fam is all here. Our boy will be back. Follow along, folks. But yeah, we'll be here all weekend. Hopefully you guys spend some time on your weekend with us. And until then, like I always say, from the basement to the penthouse, here we come. LJ, have a wonderful night.
Have a wonderful night, and we will see you all tomorrow.
And I'll see everyone on the flip side. Aha. Bye for now. Takes a second to say goodbye.